Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG. How are you all doing this amazing Friday? Hello, hello. Kaiser, what's up? Brow, Alex, hi. What's going on? Ed, I hope there will be more passive tree teasers. I believe there are. They haven't shown off one. I'm waiting for it. Supposedly the most exciting passive tree teaser is from Source. And we haven't seen it yet. So I'm hoping that is today. Welcome everybody to Last Epoch Friday. Sorcerer buff? I mean, I guess it's a sorcerer buff. I don't know what it is. But I am told that Sorcerer is getting something. I thought you had a Cor Punk breakdown. I did. I did have a Cor Punk breakdown. I went in their Discord. There's no updates whatsoever. I loaded the game this morning and I played it for 5 minutes, got Air 403, and then I was like, that's it. I think it's done. The playtest is unplayable. I would love to play it and test it more. Unfortunately, it doesn't work. Alpha 1 was much better because the game physically worked. Yesterday's stream was rough. Oh, man. I mean, I don't know if it's good entertainment, but I was basically so frustrated that I was like, okay, time for a mental break. I'll see you guys later. And then I just ended up recording a second video. Elite, what's up? Hello, hello. We got our bingo card ready for today. Got the dev stream queued up. It'll be kicking off in 2 hours. Should be a nice, good Last Epoch day, where we continue to work on our forge card. 39 days till cycle 2. Feels like an eternity. Man, does it feel like an eternity. I know. I thought you did your best to keep a straight face. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm hoping we get the sorcerer buff today. Cor Punk is like a weirdly kind of fun game to stream. Everyone's all interactive. We all just kind of laugh at the game together. I don't know. It's an interesting ride playing Cor Punk. How does Frosty collect so many clips? Does he not sleep? I don't know. He just watches the VODs and tears them all up. I don't know. They're very entertaining, though. He does a great job. I need to get to the final chapter. Fastest way to get to the final chapter? Jump through the dungeon. So we're running a quick temporal sanctum so I can get to the observatory so I can turn in all this favor for prophecies. I have DM loves me stuck in my brain. Oh my gosh. He got you, huh? No, I don't want to be stuck. Maybe we can go through it. No. Nope. DM loves Riker. It's a massive hit. That's right. I've respec'd out a Warpath a little bit so we can get some mana regen in there. Today we're going to get a couple more bingos. At least that's the plan. And I'm hoping, if everything goes well, maybe we get to level 90? Or close to level 90 on our Forge Guard. The only mastery I do not have level 90. Man, 39 days until the next cycle. Once you're within 30 days, stuff will really start heating up. Then we'll get into Hype Week where they break down the systems. We're going to find out about Harbingers and Nemesis. Maybe I'll get access to the Pinnacle boss, you know, that I can't talk about, you know. But yeah, things will start heating up. Mike, one up. How are you doing, good sir? How's the torch light grind? You and your 100,000 FE that you have farmed? It's probably more than that now, right? Welcome, everybody. Hello. Brow, can you give Mike a shout out, or are you on mobile right now? Oh, this is one of those dungeons where they will not give us the door. Why? There it is. All right, we got it. Hey, the grind is done. Got the FE, but item doubled in price. Okay, the item you want, how much is it? Guilty is ranked #1 in DR. He is really grinding. One item is 200,000 flame elementium. What the hell is it? Okay, I'll rephrase. Not what is it? Like, what would it do for your build? Damn, 200,000. 10, sorry, Guilty is ranked 10, not 1. I was like, dude, 1 is that. 1 is impressive. He's really ranked 1. 200,000. You could probably make... Honestly, you can make any build you want with that much FE. Honestly, not a lot. You mean it won't do a lot to your build? It's just the next upgrade. You are dead, Julra. 50% curse effect or a CDR breakpoint. It's just fun to have it. I see. I see. Okay. We jumped through the dungeon so that we can get to where we need to go. Oh, this item is level 66. Damn it. I was like, here, I'll just make a freaking ring really quick. God, it's 66. It's 50. No. All right. Well, that didn't work. We need to find something to turn into a legendary. Void Cleave boots. These all are terrible. Snowdrift. Some beekeepers. 3 LP beekeepers. Why not? All right, what do we want with beekeepers? Melee. Want speed. Windfox, what's up? Hello. Everyone loves Slayer. Oh, gosh. Oh, I'm 10 right now. Yeah, what happened? Oh, by the way, the Norse game you showed, it looks like Diablo 4 meets Dwarven Realms. Now I see why Brow said that. Yes, everybody loves it. Brow thinks he's hot stuff for finding it, even though no one has played it. Attunement, melee attack speed, health, and void. There we go. We want that melee attack speed on our beekeepers. Armor shred. Strength, attunement, health, void. They both have void. Yeah, we'll take those ones. There we go. All right. Let's make some beekeeper's gloves. It doesn't matter what transfers as long as the melee attack speed transfers. Melee attack speed, void resistance, and endurance threshold. Very nice. Okay, coming. Everybody, I apologize. There's someone at the door for me. And my wife is not here. Blah, 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 blah. You get to enjoy your folk music. I miss Ellie. Thinking about doing another playthrough again. Soon as new update. Yes, you absolutely should. You absolutely should. Okay, someone's at the door for me. I apologize, everyone. I'll be right back. Be right back. Sorry. Where is Last Epoch on console, please? They said it's in the future. We just have no idea when. No idea when. All right, we jumped through the dungeon to get to the final act of the game. A lot of people still don't know you can even do that. Can't wait to get back to my werebear. Are you having fun with your Diablo 1 playthrough? Little D1 playthrough? I was doing a cold build just because I wanted to use the armor that turns it into a polar bear. That makes sense to me. That makes sense to me. More than you had with Core Punk yesterday. Stop bringing up Core Punk. I can't talk about it. Damn you, Artificial Core, for bringing me to the brink of collapse. Man, that was the most frustrated I've been during a stream in I don't know how long. Holy smokes. Oh, freaking Core Punk. Topper here, Topper's asleep, I think. Diablo 1 is a journey. It was cracking me up. I watched a little of your stream earlier, and you were talking about how you were looking for something, and they're like, oh, it's obvious, and it's like this little square shadow box that blends in with the background. It was pretty funny. I can't hate on D4 after that turns into a little cute bumblebee or something. Wait. Swarmblade adorable, waiting for a skin that turns it into a cute bumblebee. Skill MTX they said is coming in the future, but they said that 2 years ago, so I'm not sure how long. Right? It's so obvious. I know, it was not very obvious. Definitely wasn't very obvious. Just checking on bingo. I'm just using the same card as last week. It works so well. We're going to see if we can go 2 for 2 with the same card. Why am I doing the damn quest? I just want to get to the city.
You ready to head out there?
I can't hit on D4 after the last patch, so I have to find something else. I see. You can't rip on Diablo 4, so you might as well rip on Core Punk. Okay. I could see that logic. I can see that. $39 days till the next cycle. We're gonna have to stay busy in June. We're gonna have to stay busy in June. Core Punk's a bust. We might have to go back to maybe V Rising. Maybe play some Diablo 1. Huh? I don't know. Go back to Diablo 4. I don't know what we're gonna do. Try and finish off and kill Belmont and V Rising. Do that. What's up, Al? Damn, I still can't fathom saving 200,000 Flame Elementium for an item in Torchlight. That's insanity. That's like, I don't know. I need 100 billion gold for an item in Last Epoch. That's what that would feel like. Good morning. What's up, Mr. Exathius? Hello. Hello. Okay, we made it. Hello. How's Forge Guard now? I made one as well before playing others. Forge Guard is the exact same. I have every mastery basically almost level 95 or up, with the exception of Forge Guard. So we're leveling a Forge Guard on my multiplayer account. That is basically what we're working on. At the lower district. That is... No, that's not where we want to go. What's your favorite class / build in LE? I don't know if I have a favorite build. My favorite class is Necromancer. I love the way that Last Epoch has designed and made Necro. So Necro would be my main. We want to go to the Observatory. Yeah, I like Necromancer. I actually just like minions inside of Last Epoch. That's why whenever I play Diablo 4, people are like, I can't believe you don't main a Necro. I got to listen to that all the time.
I know speaking so freely of other nations does me no favors.
Want to talk insane? I'm watching people open alpha MTG decks looking for Black Lotus, 125,000 a deck. Damn. A pack, you mean? That's pretty entertaining. All right, we got to put in all our compasses. So you make a D4 Necro now? No. No. Don't stop saying crazy things. Reduce the chance for prophecies in arena events. 4. Monolith, no. Dungeons. Campaigns. That's it. Yeah, I think they've done a really good job. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Did I not buy one? 1, 2. Blah, 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 blah. They are decks. They can have a Black Lotus, though. The last one sold for 3.5 million. So someone's spending 100 grand to hopefully pull a card that they can sell for 3 million. Okay. So as long as they pull it in 30 packs. Man, the graphics is great. I forgot almost what it looks like. So clear. Oh man, they look, it's a knockout. Someone needs to make that blah, blah, blah blurp. Zim makes all the blurps for me. That's Zim. All right. Death to exiled mages. Sure, we like killing exiled mages. Death to abomination. Death of a boss. Unique jewelry with 1 LP. Take that as well. That allows 12,000. Herot. Death to a boss. Death to the Emperor of Corpses. Lamarck, are you going to try Hordes of Hell demo later this month? She hasn't seen it yet. We got to show her it. Death to exiled mages. Abomination. Death to boss. What is that? Hold on, I got you. You want me to show you? This is the game that Brow, one of my channel leaders, is like, this is gonna be the greatest game ever. Think of like Vampire Survivors, but looks like Diablo. The massacre awaits. So supposedly there's going to be a playtester demo for this middle of June. So middle of June, we're supposed to be able to play this game. Not the biggest fan of the bullet hell. Love Viking Nord stuff. But I'm biased since I'm Swedish here. That makes sense. That makes sense. But yeah, that's the game we're going to check out. Death to rare enemies. Sure. We're just snagging a ton of prophecies right now. I had 57,000 favor, so I figured it was time. I guess we're just taking all jewelry. Do you need jewelry? I don't know. I'm just looking whatever there is. Should have demo in the second half of June. See? All right, we're out. Moving on to weapons. What do we got here? Hi, my Swedish neighbor. As a Dane, I can only say Scandinavia rules. Are you guys fighting now? Hera, no. Helmets. Death to giant scorpions. Sure. I like body armor. Death to exiled mages. Death to a boss. Death to the Emperor of Corpses. Death of Void Whores. Ah, we wanted that one. I'll take that one. Almost done. I'm 25% Danish. True story. Nope, we are not fighting. That was the opposite of fighting. Okay, good. Good. No fighting. Rune of Creation. Take that. A mirror. Rune of Creation. Shade of Orbis. There. We'll take some idols. I think that's it. Oh, we could squeeze one more. Glyph of Despair. We like glyphs of despair. Siege Golem. Death to Giant Scorpion. All right, we have spent 57,000 favor. Why are you blinking at me? There's all my prophecies. All right, we are headed back. What were we doing? We got Void Resistance. We got Mana. We got Crit Avoidance. We got Endurance. We got Armor. Let's work on this one. I'm addicted to D4 this season. I'm just farming out sparks from the Iron Wolves and getting my Uber Uniques for my hard to build builds. So basically you're just playing Hell Tides, right? Is that fair? Lots and lots of Hell Tides. D4's got its hooks in you. Well, we're going to get some leaks for Last Epoch today. We're going to get some passive tree leaks. I can feel it. Is there anything than Hell Tides and D4? Of course, there's regular dungeons and nightmare dungeons and legions and whispers and the pit and the Fields of Hatred. Wow, that was actually listed a lot. Yeah, you can do all that stuff. Where are sparks dropping in Helltides? They're not. But what you can do is you can just keep creating characters, seasonal characters, over and over again, and just get them to, what, tier 18 or whatever? I'm in a gaming funk. Nothing is sticking. But 95% of the time, people do Helltides. You didn't ask what people were doing. You said, what else is there to do other than Helltides? So I was just simply answering that question. Rather cool. Kill Duriel till he's sick of holding on to Ubers. Right? I swear everybody's getting Tyrael's Might. That's what everyone's their first Uber, Tyrael's Might. I have seen, I mean, I don't have it, but I've seen a lot of people get it. Our first prophecy has been fulfilled. Look at that. We're headed to rank 10. I want to play Ellie, but it feels pointless with the new season looming. Also, the new set of games from Humble Choice on Tuesday. That seems fair and logical. Man, I'm waiting for the content creator PTR for Cycle 2. Get my hands on some Pinnacle boss. Yeah, come June, which obviously tomorrow, I'll start kind of creating my content schedule for Last Epoch. Give me 35, 40 days to get the boot camp reset, all the build guides updated and ready to go with new videos. And you're gonna see a long, like a 1 month push of LE content. You can't show us anything, can you? If I get access to all the content, I will not be able to show anybody. I will just say it's really cool, and you're all gonna love it. Something like that. Then you'll all ask me tons of questions, and the stream will just be, what can we get Aaron to say today? That's what the stream turns into. Ellie's gonna blow up again in July. That's faux show. I hope so. I hope so. Good enough for me. What's up, Delmore? Hello, hello. More prophecies fulfilled. How's everybody doing? Ready to hit bingo today? Today we're going to hit our bingo. Forged Weapons putting in work and empowered content. I want to see a rework set item spoiler. Nope. Confirmed. Set changes not coming. Not 1-1. Not in cycle 2. I would love to see that as well. Unfortunately, not coming. Green beams make me sad. It's understandable. That's understandable. I know. Obviously, when I make a build, I set it to where you can see set items, but when I'm normally playing, I don't. What are you doing here? Come here, sweetie. Oh.
Hey.
Just playing a game. Oh, watch out. Ugh. Get that out of the way. Look, I'm the guy with the big sword. That's a bear!
Watch out for that bear.
All right, I got it. I got it. You want to say hello? You could talk into the microphone. There's 90 people watching. Yeah, say hi right here.
Hi.
This is my niece. It's another one. There's too many bears. I know. They're asking if I grow kids in the backyard. Hey, I heard you had a bunch of goats. How many goats? Four goats? You had 4 goats and 3 babies? I heard the babies are cute too. Oh, that's nice. Spiders! I got him. You guys go out to eat, or what were you doing? Oh, you're getting a haircut for your brother? These swords, these are flying swords, and they kill the bad guys for you. A lot of bad guys. I'm guessing your mommy's here with Tina. That's fun. Is Mia home? Where's she at? Great. Okay. Go upstairs. I'll come say hi in a minute, okay?
Okay.
All right. You put in standing time. You're a monster. You did it on purpose. That is Chloe. Hello. Will you guys stop bringing up freaking Core Punk, please? It's too much. There's a lot of girls in Aaron's life. I know. Every time we go out, it's me, my wife, and 3 of my daughters. No. They are all his minions. I know, right? All right, we officially have mana regen on our spin to win. I empathize. So you have a Twitch chat for masculine energy to balance things out. Exactly. That's, yeah. Keeps me nice and well-rounded, you know? Twitch chat helps. You got it. Yeah, log out. Look, I'm playing Last Epoch. You remember this one? I don't remember if you remember it. He spawns them in the backyard. Mm-hmm. Dude, all I hear is just the dogs every day just going nuts to something. All right, we're almost level 86. Playing regular empowered content, so level 100. We are not going to level super fast. I'm leaving again for the weekend to the Canadian border. Have a great weekend. Thank you so much for the 1,500 bits. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. You're going to be gone for the weekend? What's the highest corruption you've ever pushed? Highest corruption I've ever pushed. Previous offline character. I don't know. Maybe 600-700. Maybe 600-700. But know that I don't play bugged builds. And also, I could push much higher corruption. It just takes a lot of time. Like, I'm always working on builds. I never focus on a singular build, which you will notice. It's too much time. And that's not how the game is designed to be played. I mean, you could do it, but that's not my jam. Guilty, yeah. I'm covered in aluminum chips from the CNC, so I feel you. Oh, I literally link. Oh, you're covered in sawdust. Everyone, you guys, you're working men, you know? Hey, log out. Brow was log out. Brow was watching people open packs of cards trying to get, what did he say? Trying to get the Black Lotus. No, I can't. I can't do his grunt. Alpha Dex trying to get Black Lotus. Yeah. 100 grand a pack trying to pull a Black Lotus. Black Lotus doesn't sound like my cup of tea. Where was he watching these people? Okay, someone explain that to me. So, a pack of magic that has never been opened from how long ago that could contain Black Lotus? Where do these packs come from? Obviously, what, found in a garage somewhere? Okay, so a pack of cards from 25 years ago that is somehow wasn't opened. They go for 100 grand a pack. Is that correct? That's what we're talking about. Correct. Okay. And since he says they are alpha packs, we are talking about cards that weren't distributed? Or is it alpha as in it was like one run as a test or something like that? Collectors who saved the boxes to resell later and never did until now. No, alpha was the series. Okay, got it. Alpha. So the alpha series of Magic from 25 years ago with collectors that purchased and never opened until selling the packs now, which could contain the rarest card. I got it. I got it. I lose. No Core Punk. I'm sorry. The game is legitimately unplayable, or at least unstreamable. Correct. Card that can sell for 800,000 to 2 million. Okay. I know. I'm sorry. I tried really hard. They were so janky too. People sell fakes. People sell fakes of unopened Alpha Series packs, is what you're saying. Yeah, one of the videos I watched, the guy opened it and it was fake. I mean, I'm just processing what we're talking about, okay? If you were spending $100,000 for a singular pack of cards, I would think you'd be buying it through someone that's reputable that has done it in the past, right? How do you drop that kind of cash and not even sure if it's real? Oh, trust me, I know colored pieces of cardboard. He had an insurance guarantee from the seller. Gonna go to the movies today and watch. That's the plan. What movie are you seeing? What movies are out right now? Garfield? I don't know. I'm never up to times on like recent movies. I want a money tree, but they are always sold out. I know. What's up with that? They're really fun to watch. People are shaking when they open them. I can actually see that being super entertaining. I mean, I've seen every episode of Pawn Stars, even though I know it's fake, or, you know, those freaking, when I was little, I'd watch with my dad, like, the Antiques Roadshow, and you'd see people bring, I found this in my grandma's attic, you know, and it's like a 40-year-old Rolex or something. Aaron has a money tree. We are his branches. Oh my gosh. Yeah, but there are people that dupe the sellers. I see. I think about it. An unopened, it's worth over 100K. Opened, it could fall to 10K. That's not terrible. If it's unopened, 100K, opened 10K, but high value up to 3 million, that's pretty good. I'd probably open it. If it was guaranteed 100, minimum 10, possible 3, I'd open it. I'd open it. Only, thank you for the follow. Now that you're following, type in !point giveaway. I'd open it. What item is worth 100 grand? We're talking about a pack of 25-year-old Magic cards is what we are currently discussing. A pack of 25-year-old Magic cards is worth 100,000. I'm serious. That's what they're talking about. Well, 31 years old now. 31-year-old Magic cards. Once upon a time, I had an unlimited edition Black Lotus. What, like, there's multiple editions of the cards? Is that the one everybody wanted? Or is that like a tier 2 or something? That's the one everyone wanted. Okay, so the $1 million card you once had in your possession, that's what we're talking about? But not the Alpha Edition, which was the first print. I see. I gotcha. And just to be clear, these cards you can't actually use in a deck, right? Like, they're all banned because they're probably too damn good. Black Lotus is the card everyone wants. It was printed in 3 sets, I believe. The original print is the highest value, which is the Alpha set. Dude, I'm learning a lot today. Okay, log out. What's the second print? The Unlimited? So you got Alpha and then Unlimited? Nope, there are some formats where you can play them. Correct, Black Lotus is a reserve list banned card. Okay. So what are the 3 sets? Alpha, Unlimited, and one other one? Black Lotus gives 3 or any color mana. I don't play Magic. Sold it in a box for 600 when I went to college. I looked through all my cards. I don't know where my Magic cards are. We found it online, the beginner set. It came in like an 8x12 box, and it's like everything you need to play Magic. I 100% had that. I don't know where it is. I remember buying it. It was like 15 or 20 bucks. It was the starter set thing to Magic. Find it, you might have a Black Lotus. No. I'm sure that Black Lotus couldn't come in there, but I for sure had it at some point. Unlimited Black Lotus priced at 21,000. So that's the second grade. The stuff I don't understand is like, why would anybody want like the one ring card? It's like brand new, just because it's one of one. I guess Lord of the Rings, they only made one. All right, never mind. I could see why people want it. That's like a new car, yeah. You want to hear ridiculous? My best friend had 20 Bitcoin. Telling you, there is a super hilarious StarCraft tournament, and it was like first place, $200, second place, like 2 copies of the game, third place, 10 Bitcoin. You know, I love that kind of stuff. Post Malone has the One Ring now. Yeah, how much did he pay for it? Penguin has some of the rarest commons and uncommons in his deck, but one of the rares was a land gutted. $2.1 million. $2.1 million. In 1985, Marty McFly went 30 years back to 1985. If I did that today, I would be back in 1994. Where is the DeLorean? It's buried in the cemetery. Something like that. For a card. Yes, for a card. Me and my brothers, we all collected baseball, basketball, football cards. And, I don't know, I guess it's like so popular right now, cards and pack openings. And anyways, he was going through his old cards, and I guess he found a Tom Brady rookie card. He sold it for like $300 or something. Because obviously back when we were collecting, Tom Brady wasn't what he was now. So for the One Ring, did Wizards say this pack series there is a singular One Ring, and then someone found it and then sold it to Post Malone for $2 million? So someone found it in a pack and then sold it for $2 million. Correct. I don't know anyone that collects cards. Yeah, but I bet you know someone that collects Beanie Babies. Come on. You know someone that collects Beanie Babies. Tell the truth. It was like the Wonka golden ticket. The only profitable Beanie Baby was the Princess Diana bear. Princess Diana bear. So the first collection ever, like the I bet they're worth more than that. Like the first series of Beanie Babies, I bet they're worth something. Actually, probably not, right? Because a million people bought them. I guess the One Ring is a pretty good idea. People love Lord of the Rings, and it's only a singular card, and it's the One Ring. That's pretty cool. When do Aaron finish his My Little Pony cards? I don't have any My Little Pony cards. The best card I had back in the day, I actually had a few of them. I had Mark McGuire rookie cards. This is back when he broke the record, like the year he broke the record. And I remember because, you know, they were worth like thousands. And I still have them. They're probably worth nothing now. But my Mark McGuire rookie cards were worth something back in the day. So the cards get graded too. The Alpha MTG cards were printed really badly, so the quality can vary. Autobot Topper said you should absolutely never under any circumstances get your cards graded. That's what he told me. Aceway MTG on the top Legends, 5 rings, Battletech. Why? I don't know, because they will steal your cards, or it's a ripoff, or it doesn't add to the value. Something like that. That no circumstances ever get your cards graded. Because I had that, we found that Charizard card that's worth like a couple $100 or something like that. I think that's what we said. It was worth $200-300. That's the opposite of what people do for a living, say. I'm just telling you. That's what he said. Everyone, got an hour and 12 minutes until our last Epoch stream. $300, that's life-changing money for me. I think it was $300. It was the Charizard Shadowless. I don't remember. You remember what it was, Brow? I don't remember. I threw it back in the shoebox. So if EAG made a prequel, then it could be the first Epoch. Oh, could be the Epochs or Creation Epoch. I don't know. Something like that. While watching your stream, my son is on my lap too. That's my niece. Was my niece. Yeah, I need to sell that Charizard, you know? Pokemon cards are only going to go down in value, right? Isn't that how it works? Yes. We've only gotten one level. Oh, you might need Guilty to power level me through like Corruption 9000 or something. Not that it matters, because we are going likely cycle for cycle 2. When is the Elden Ring self-subathon? Each death adds timer. Don't lie, it's a good idea. Each death adds time. So I can just go to bed logged into the game and then just let the time run out. Does that count? Come on, that should count. No. Thank you for the 100 bits. It's a great idea. The only way to power level is 9,000 with the broken build. Do your brothers have kids? Yeah, they each have 2 boys. I'm capped at corruption 250 on that build. It can go higher easily, but I kept focusing on more fun builds. That's smart. I sold my magic cards when I was out of work for a year to pay for gas to get to school. I really want to collect again, but can't justify it. What is the most overpowered build you made in LE? I was just wondering. I mean, if I logged in right now, it'd be Wraith Lord. I mean, we're killing tier 4 Julra, I think, before the first animation. Last Epoch. What's up, King? You had thousands of cards? Shout out to the king. The Bash Barb King. You ready for some LE Cycle 2? Today we're going to get some leaks. Did they say when Cycle 2 is? I heard July. Yeah, it's dropping July 9th. It's dropping July 9th. So today we will watch the dev stream live. We'll play some Last Epoch dev stream bingo. I've already got the bingo card ready to go. Well, you can't see it. We'll move all the screen, but we'll see if we can guess everything today. No, it's okay, Topper. We're going to use the same card. Hey, Topper. Brow says you should always get your cards graded because the quality can make a big difference. I was like, oh... Autobot says never grade your cards. I used to play in local tournaments. I really like draft tournaments. Did you see the update in DR? Yeah, you think I missed that? What update? I saw the update on their studio growing. Yeah, grading cards is a scam. You should look more into it if you disagree. Sam had a large collection of cards, brought them to my office at work to get them out of the house. My office flooded that weekend and it destroyed my entire collection. Damn. That's rough. That is rough. Yeah, use common sense to see how your cards are. Right? Keep them in sleeves. Mint always. Mine are in a shoebox. No protection. I thought that was the best way to do it. There was an update in the game with the ruptures. It wasn't able to fully explore all the changes. There wasn't a Steam update list to look at. I don't see anything on their Discord, or at least they didn't announce anything. It really increases the value of the cards. What are we talking about? Are we talking about keeping them in a shoebox? They changed the way you get the rupture. They changed the way you get the rupture. What are you talking about? Oh, break it. Give me a little more than that. The way you enter the rupture, the way you clear the rupture. I have tens of thousands of cards, full play sets of several games. I might know a thing or two about it. How about signed cards? You get a lot of people like signed cards. Or every once in a while they'll cut up a jersey and they're like a part of a jersey in the card or something like that. Maybe what we'll do this Sunday, because I'm still working on my build guide for DR, maybe Sunday's stream, we'll play some Dwarven Realms and check in on the season. We could do that. I'm good with that. You can focus farm resources now. Ooh, that's nice. We're always out of iron. I think we're always out of iron, right, Guilty? That's a good idea. Ironically, signed cards are technically worth less because it's destroyed the card. I would guess that that is not the case in all cases. Topper, what was my little Charizard worth? Like 200 bucks or something like that? Strength. Armor mitigation also applies to damage over time. What is that? Our flat armor moves to cold resistance. Damn. Yeah, I'm focus farming R100 in the Woodlandsmith area for iron and basic wood. Also, the resource containers now give 3 random resources instead of 1. Nice. Some little 8-year-old boy asked me to show him a Rolex watches. I turned to my boss and said, "Sir, can you help this young man?" He wanted to see him. Drops seem to have been tweaked as well in a worse, like in a good way. They updated drops. Endurance, attunement. Oh. In a good way. That's good. DR looks different. I'm totally fine. We can check out some DR on Sunday stream. I'm good with that. Level of volatile reversal, tier 7. Man, never gonna use it. Tier 7 strength. Damage over time. Intelligence. Woo! Cast speed and chill on hit. Okay. Cast speed. We can leave that cold. Then you can go cold penetration. Cast speed, cold damage, chill on hit, cold penetration. And you would want to re-roll. Two from perfect, higher roll, bottom, almost perfect. It's a good wand. This is a good wand. Void cleave, melee, void. Nope. What up, Aaron? Hey, West. How's it going, sir? Happy Friday. Welcome to Dev Chat Bingo. We'll be kicking off in 61 minutes. 61 minutes. I spent the last day or two spamming the DR Discord with bug reports. Oh yeah, gotta love the bingo. That's right. Give me some cycle 2 already. Man, oh man. I would love to see cycle 2. 39 days. 39. Knowing that they'll start ramping up We'll get the trailer for the cycle. Testers might get access to it. They'll do their hype week. They'll probably do some interviews. Once we're within a few weeks of it, the marketing team will be kicked into high gear. So that should feel good. But yeah, 39 days. This week, Aaron is cheating in bingo. He used the same card as last week. That's not cheating. It's like the lotto. I'm picking my favorite numbers. Yeah, we're just going with our favorite numbers. All right, Luz. I can be a tester. I guess not. No, you can't be. You're untrustworthy. I mean, you're too good at the game, and then it won't be accurate, you know, because they're going to balance around your skills, and we can't have that. No, I don't want a hard mode card. Oh man, respecing to Woody's barrage build. All glyphs are level 1 again. Woody makes builds? Don't make a hard mode card. You see Frosty's latest video? I think it's his best one. You like it? It's a good one. It is pretty unbelievable. Like, Frosty's got like a nice little... He makes the video. Everyone reacts to the video. He reacts to the reacts. You can just kind of make one video and keep it going. And it's awesome because it's fully entertaining. I really like it. I am untrustworthy and good at the game. The first part. I will other side good at Ellie. I'm not sure. No. Ungraded average price for an Alpha Black Lotus on eBay is 8,000. I would guess because people think it's fake, right? A super rare card, you need it graded to ensure its authenticity. Yeah, that makes sense to me, right? No? Frosty's video is cool. He's the D4 villain. Fake or damaged, I see. Grading doesn't mean it's real. It's a scam, Autobot says. I would think there's, like, grading companies that are better than others, right? I mean, makes sense to me. Maybe, like, there is a grading company that sucks and then one that's good. I don't know. 35 or 23 to strength. Look at that. And armor. What do we have here? We want attunement. And echo damage. Game. Everyone, I would see it come back to crafting, and it just makes me feel so good. We like crafting. Void Cleave. Void Cleave is strength. Racing Strike is strength. But this is an echo. It's an echo we don't use. Rive. No. Health regen. It's just... Oh my gosh. Oh, that was a brutal crafting. Horrible. So Topper, are you differentiating between authenticating and grading? Yes. If you ever do grading, go in person and watch them check with protective gloves so they don't cheat on you. Authenticating is worth it. Grading is a scam. Well, it depends what you mean by authenticating. People like to use it and grading interchangeably. Hey. What's the dog doing? Crazy. All right, I'm coming upstairs to say hi. I gotta say hi to my guests. Be right back. Hello. Oh, damn. We got raided and I wasn't even here? Hey, what's up, Uncle John? Welcome, everyone. Welcome. Today's giveaway, for what it's worth, know that it's rare, but I don't know how sought out it is. 2 Cor Punk keys. 2 Cor Punk closed alpha keys. I said I'd give away 1 tomorrow. I feel bad that I didn't, so I'm going to give away 2 today. To enter the Cor Punk key giveaway, type in ! giveaway. Hate keys. Dude, if you're in their Discord, I'm telling you, everybody wants these damn things. I'm giving away 2. Topper, 3 times today I have come to the Boston DR and there was already 6 ads and the green area was active, so I died before I could do anything 3 times. It is not that fun. That does not sound super fun. Does not sound super fun. I'll throw my hat in the ring. Hey, Uncle John, I hope you had a great stream today. Thank you so much for the raid. I've got my cousin and a niece over, so I just went upstairs, said hi. Nobody believes it's that bad. What's that bad? Oh, Cor Punk? Again, it's, I'm trying to think of an example. People that have been waiting to try it for 5 or 6 years since it's been announced, and they finally can, but they can't get a key to try it, right? I mean, it just... And they want to. Zim, somebody wants you to make a blurb. I guess I always... What was it, Kaiser? Blah, blah, blah. I always say blah, 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 blah. We need a blah, blah blurb. Fire Beam are super good. Other great ones right now is Chain Lightning and Arcane Orb. Also, Vortex is fun. Also, Blood Dragons is great. The times I played Blood Dragons was when you get the modifier that it procs on hit instead of kill, and it basically killed my computer because we had so many Blood Dragons. It was insanity. Uncle John wants to win his Cor Punk giveaway. I said I was going to do a giveaway yesterday. I feel bad because I didn't. So today we're going to give away 2. And this is for Alpha 2 of Cor Punk. Take the damn key. If you don't want it, you could sell it. I mean, don't sell it. Use it. All you got to do is type in !giveaway in the chat. Right now we are working on our Forge Guard. And we have 44 minutes until the dev stream kicks off. When we get to try and hit our bingo. I think we're going to have some passive tree leaks today. Passive tree leaks today. I was thinking about Chain Lightning or Electric Dragons with a 2-hander and Whirlwind next time. I don't know if I'm going to keep playing on the current character. I've hit 127 and I don't think I'll catch up to the top 3. A 165. Damn, he must have did it during the speed boost. Or is the speed boost... Actually, has the speed boost been fixed? Wasn't there a passive tree leak last dev? Yeah, but they had 4. And they only showed 2. And then they leaked another one on X. So I would guess they're the one they leaked on X, they'll probably leak again on stream. And they'll probably show the other one. Yeah, long fixed. Got it. Let me hit up Mike right now. Mikey Mike, where are you? See what he says. Gathering Fury with 2 LP. What do we got here? Increased duration, shred. No. No, no, no. Yeah, it was gone within hours. That was a fun one. Granted, it was like throwing me off my rhythm. Most of the offhands in Dwarven Realms are good enough to use, but the ones that hit multiple times tend to be much better. I just don't see how anybody could ever use an offhand that only works on kill. Unless the idea is truly having multiple sets of gear where these are my offhands for the run and these are my offhands for the boss. There's a legendary that changes that effect on hit. No, I know. That's what I'm saying. Last time I played Blood Dragons is when I changed it from on kill to on hit, and then it melted my computer. But you kind of hear what I'm saying, right? Guilty, like, if on kill is mandatory to have that modifier, then it doesn't make sense. I don't know. I just need LE to fix Rogue. There's no new skills coming. So other than some small balance stuff, I doubt Rogue gets anything. Because Rogue isn't a class that uses ward like crazy, right? I doubt Rogue gets a lot. Other than nerfs for Falconer. I don't see Rogue getting a lot. Sorry. I know that's not what you want to hear, sir. Balance can fix it. The majority of issues are weak scaling. Rogue has unequivocally the least amount of skills. Not only in the core Rogue tree, but also in Blade Dancer and Marksman. It needs love. Dude, we need to start opening up some packs of cards on this channel. Here, that's like all the rage now, you know? Pokemon, anything. You have Gelcor's Marksman. No, that thing is getting eaten alive. Basically, the interaction on Detonator or whatever the hell it is, that thing's gonna get crushed. They've already said it's gonna get crushed. All I know is this is what's been confirmed by Mike. Ward is changing or getting reeled in a little bit, or maybe just simply getting nerfed some. Okay, so Ward, there will be changes. Endurance will be buffed. And any build that can do 4 digits is not designed by the game. So all those builds are going to go Nini for sure. Buy some Yu-Gi-Oh! I was going to buy card packs. I don't even know what I would... What is like a modern card pack? Like right now you can go buy this card pack and there's a chance of getting something good. Magic? A modern magic pack. Yeah, anything new is always hot. Really? When I think of new, I think of like... I don't know. I didn't catch all you said, but you said they are changing endurance. I asked a question last Friday, and I said, is there any chance that endurance could get a little bit of a buff to compete with Ward? Basically, that was my question. And Mike smiled and looked to the left and then looked to the right. And he said, yeah, endurance is definitely be getting a couple of changes to make it more in line. I don't remember exactly what he said, but ultimately he said endurance is getting a little love. Endurance is getting a little love. So that's good. Minion spell tier 7. Minion penetration tier 5. And cast speed. That's a keeper. Tournament card levels and MTG sell high. What's up, Cap? People make a living out of opening boxes and selling singles. Okay. I believe you, Autobot. But when you talk about making a living, are we talking they can survive to live? Or like legitimately like living good? You know what I'm saying. Legit good lives. I used to buy MTG boxes on new releases. They have full stores and it's part of the store. So when I worked at Target, every Thursday or Friday, I don't remember which day, but the Pokemon and card vendor would come in and they would refill the boxes. And there'd be a line outside of people waiting to get the boxes. And we had to like create a line so that it was fair. And then a bunch of the drivers got fired because they were selling, like keeping the boxes and selling them for huge profits out of the back. All kinds of crazy stuff. It's ride to live, live to ride. So what's up, everyone? Doing good. We're talking about opening packs of cards for a living. That's what we're currently debating right now, sir. Yeah, that stuff happens as well. Melee physical damage and necrotic damage. Those do not go hand in hand. Throwing speed, no. Minion damage, we like that one. Necrotic regen. Minion damage. We don't like that one. Strength. Minion damage. Why do they keep trying to give us minion damage? Increased healing. We don't like that one. Fire. Fire. Poison. Freeze. One ring. Corruption. I legit think that Games Workshop problem at the moment. Isn't that wild how someone can make a living off doing that? My uncle used to own a card shop in Milwaukee in the 90s, letting the scalpers get away with it. Think about the people during the... Was anybody around or remember... I mean, we were all around, but GPU shortage, where people were making just mucho money buying and selling graphics cards because there was no chips. Oh my gosh. That was a rough one. Man, oh man. You're building a new computer, but you can't get a video card. They started selling computers without the video card. People were like, Best Buy would get a stock of them. Then people would be waiting 3 days outside to get a hold of one. People were doing that with toilet paper. Again, working at Target, we never shut down for the pandemic, ever. We were open every single day. And, yeah. See people fighting over toilet paper, and then you'd have people with their trunks open with signs selling, "We sell toilet paper." And they were selling individual rolls of toilet paper out of the back of their car. And people were buying them. The most insane society. Seriously crazy. Yes, when I was first looking to build a PC, of course. The funniest thing I've ever heard. Not individual squares, individual rolls. Individual squares. That's right. We ended up, obviously, I can't say a ton of details, but we fired a couple teammates at Target because there was also at one point a little, we had a little collector's craze. I don't think it's, I don't know, maybe it's still huge, for Funko Pops. So Target would get like limited edition Funko Pops, and it would legitimately be 1 or 2 per store. And employees would like sneak them away and then buy them the day they launched, but the morning of before the store opened. A couple of people got fired. Funko Pops. I worked at an RV parts store at the time. We were also sold out of RV safe TP. I had to call a list when it came in and a limited on it. I got a buddy who makes a living selling Funko Pops. It's still pretty big, but I don't think they are as crazy as they were a couple years ago. Imagine a back alley, some shady dude opens up his leather jacket. How about a square? It reminds me of somebody out there will understand this. The episode of Seinfeld where the back of the van's selling shower heads because the whole city moved to low flow shower heads. So the guy's selling them out of his back, out of the back of his car. Kramer gets the one and it's like, oh, that one's used on elephants. Oh, I want that one. Maximum power. All I think about was from the dude opening the jacket, selling something to the dude in the animated Hercules movie. Aren't they remaking, of course, Hercules? My kids have a bunch of Funko Pops, like non-collectible ones. Like my 15-year-old has a bunch of the Stranger Things characters. I think if there's anything I actually collect still. I'm not like Brow. Brow collects video games on Steam. That's Brow's collection. Topper collects Transformers. No, there's nothing. I collect dust. My wife is also an anti-hoarder. I don't want to say she hates clutter. Actually, that she would agree with that. She hates clutter. So she's that, do you really need this? We just did our closet. And like, Aaron, when was the last time you wore this shirt? I don't know. Okay, get rid of it. So I just got rid of like half of my clothes. That, I mean, I legit don't wear it. She's right. So but she's like an anti-hoarder. Again, she really the only thing that I still hold on to is she wants my DVD collection gone. I haven't let her do that yet. Yes, I need everything, damn it. She wants the DVD collection gone. No way, never. She wants the Blu-rays gone. Keep them discs. When was the last time we watched a movie on a DVD? I think 300 bottles of cologne isn't enough. LOL, I might have a problem. That might be a problem. $300 bottles of cologne. Hi, Aaron. Can I show your... Oh, can you show your build for a quick second? Yeah, I can show you it, but just know that it's not min-maxed in any way. Cast speed, spell, necrotic, minion. Ooh, it's a good listener. Cast speed. Ooh. Okay. That's okay. All right. Let me dump this. Already got one. Okay. We are using Warpath. Can't even see it. There's so much crap on the screen. Work in progress still. Yeah, we're still just leveling it. Hey, hey. What's up, Orange? Hey, hey. Smoking Joe, what happened? You're getting moderated? LE Forge Guard. Let's go. We are 25 minutes away until our dev stream. So we're using Warpath. Ring of Shields, which I rarely ever use. But it's a minion, so you should. I know, it's stupid. Forge Strike, which we don't use, but this buffs our forged weapons. Manifest Armor. It's obviously minion, minion, minion. Create the minions. Wait. Create the minions. Minion. Buff the minions. Minion. Buff the minions. And lastly, we are using Void Cleave because of the nodes right here. Scorching Path and Molten Blades. That when you use Void Cleave and hit your minions, so you Void Cleave into your minions, it grants them additional damage. The Altar of Flesh. Yeah, it'll be cool. It didn't work. That worked. Damn, we tore that one up. Next. Get over here. Good job. Come on. Get him. We should tear him up, I think. I did not hear what was said because of the commercials. I have no idea what was said. How does one level a Forge Guard? You level it through any means necessary. I level all of my Sentinels, or I mean, yeah, all my Sentinels the exact same way. 1 second. Increase glyph drop rate, gold, idols. Grand idol, huge idol, glyphs, gold. I love gold. When it's not simply level a Forge Guard they live in. Oh gosh. I use Rive to level all of my Sentinels. I use Rive. I also use Shield Rush sometimes. But really Rive is the main skill I use. I thought so. I just wanted to hear you say it. Okay, everybody. 20 minutes. 20 minutes until the dev stream. I've been playing this build on Warm Snow. That's a Drunken Fire build. It's awesome. You can get the monsters drunk and they spontaneous combust. Does no one like hammers? No, hammers are good. Wait. Does it actually say drunk? Like, get the enemies drunk. That's what it says on the tooltip in game. Diesel. At least he can move normally in this game. What's up, Tech? We would for sure still be playing Core Punk, but at this point now, the servers every 5 minutes give you an error. There's no way around it. Everyone's reporting the same thing. The game's basically unplayable. So, you can't even test the playtest because of the error messages. And there's no news for the last 2 days from on the Discord. Well, that sounds fun. And when do they want to launch? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. It'll launch when Star Citizen launches. It'll launch when Star Citizen launches and what's the other MMO everyone's so high on? That's a never. Ashes of Creation and Ashes. When Ashes launch 1.0 and Star Citizen launches 1.0, then Core Punk will launch. Hopefully it launches into the sun. Why are you so mean? Star Citizens and Ashes, exactly. Captain just resubbed and notification didn't show up. Thank you so much, good sir. Thank you, thank you. You going
Set boss man
back to D4 for the anniversary event? When is it? I didn't hear anything. Was it announced today? The 3rd through the 6th of July. Wait. Someone link that to me right now. It doesn't matter who. Someone link it to me. White Tiger, thank you for the prime sub. What's up, boss man? No, June. Skoji, send me a link so I could see it, please. Celebrate the Diablo anniversary with March of Goblins. Celebrate the 1-year anniversary and the 2-year anniversary of Diablo Immortal. June 6th through the 12th. Hey. How was the park? Fun? That's good. No, you're not getting snow cones.
Yes, I am.
Make sure you don't get big snow cones. Get a little one.
Oh, I'm getting big.
Oh, great. Fine. You're going to get me one, right? Yes. Yes. You pick whatever your favorite is.
Blue raspberry.
Blue raspberry it is. I like blue raspberry. That's fun.
Why is there two of the same, like, circles? Red one and a blue one.
Where? Oh, these ones? This circle is my life. When this goes down all the way, I'm dead. And this one is my power. I can shoot spells until it goes away. Right? Oh no, it's raining on me. Look. I know.
Is it raining on the other guy?
Yeah, but he's fire, so he's so hot that it doesn't hurt him. See? No. You want to see something cool? See my character? Watch this. Now look at him. Crazy, huh? Now, that's right. The rain won't hurt me now because I'm fire. I know it's a little too crazy. It's crazy. Hey, they can see you. They can see you. What? What'd you do at the park? Anything fun? Yeah. Yeah. You climbed that bar on the obstacle course. Whoa. All the way. Oh, wow. Where's Mia now? Oh, okay. She loves snow cones, too. Ah! You got me. You got me. Hey. I'm trying to fight. Hello, 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 hello. No, 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 no. Do that. You almost got me killed. Remember, kids, you aren't cool without MTX. That's right. I'm trying to spin in circles. See, my character is getting really dizzy probably, though. Yeah. Pretty dizzy. What's your mom doing? Hanging out with Cam? Down. Because the bad guys are too strong. I'm trying my best, though. Yeah, that's true. What's going down? My power? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I know, I see it. Look at how big this guy is. I know. I got him. Okay, good. I got another big guy I gotta fight, but I'll take him down. That time I really focused. Yes. When are you guys going to get snow cones? I know, I see it. Yeah, I got lots of power right now. We're gonna beat this. We're focused. Uh-oh. How many guys are in this level? I know, I see it. He's watching me. I can't. It's back up. I got a bunch of life potions.
Get the gold. I just holding this down.
Yeah, I'm spinning, making little floating weapons. We're almost there. Whoa. I see it.
What do you mean the power?
My blue. Once I run out of blue, I run out of spells. And winner. We won.
Can I try that? Is this last epoch?
Yes, it's last epoch.
Can I try? I'm really good at this game.
No, you cannot try.
But I'm good at it. I've played it before.
I know you are. I know.
Me and Sienna have our own character.
Yeah, it's called Mia Sienna Slay.
Mia and Sienna Slay. Wait, show her her character.
What?
Show her our character.
Why? Pro Gamer Mia. Build guides by Chloe.
Pro gamer. Wait, are you streaming?
Yes, I'm streaming.
I didn't know that. I knew that. Hey, you didn't.
Forge Guard still seems lackluster. There's no updates to Forge Guard.
That's your character?
Yeah, until next update. This is it. Sienna and Mia Slay. Okay, go. Go.
Emma, you don't need to
The house is an insane asylum. Alrighty. We're good. But Aaron, they're just trying to love you. No, it's nothing's wrong with it.
Do that.
I mean, it's a little hard to focus, but that's okay. Surrounded by cuteness. Yep. Gotta love kids. They make life way more interesting. That is a fact. All right, Everin. All right, everyone. 7 minutes until our dev stream. 7 minutes. At least they know not to play Core Punk. Oh my gosh, this Core Punk meme is going to go on forever. Any house with kids is an insane asylum until they are grown and gone. Wouldn't have it any other way. Duh. everyone, we found a Wheel of Torment that did drop with a +3 to Acolyte spells. Spell and a perfect +80 to spell with 2 LP. Damn, this is a really good Wheel of Torment. It's a really good one. A perfect Acolyte skills, a perfect spell implicit, a near perfect necrotic penetration with torment. It can roll from 15 to 90, and this one rolled at 81. And an almost perfect chance to cast Chthonic Fissure when you hit a boss or rare enemy. That's a juicy Wheel of Torment. You know what's more insane about this Wheel of Torment? It also does not have the COF tag on it, which means this is a regular find, which means I can use this on my Warlock without having to transfer into COF. That is awesome. And now Aaron wants to go back to playing with a staff. No, no, yes. Yeah, that's nuts. Yep. But what's, I mean, it's, I don't want to make that into a legendary. I'd much rather play Cor Punk. I apologize too if anybody was here for the final minute of yesterday's stream. Aaron, if you ever loved us, you'll never mention that again. Yeah, that last minute was to hell. I'm out. Oh, man, that was like... I don't know if anyone's been in that situation where you're fighting with the game. Not because the game is good or bad. You're trying to fight with it to get it to work. Couldn't even get it to work. That was a rough go. It was a rough go. You left the stream and I was like, oh, he is broken. The game broke him. Yeah, that's factual. Which, by the way, I've got to make my review of the Alpha 2 patch of Cor Punk. That should be fun. That should be a fun video. Alpha 2 of Cor Punk. Oh, yikes. Yep. Hey, PoE.
This guy didn't play this during the subathon at all, and I pop in and here he is playing my one and only build request. I don't even know why I am subbed.
Woohoo! See? This is why I decided to play it. I knew you were coming. PoE, thank you for the sub. And Captain, yes, notifications are on. See? It's got to be something on your end that you have selected. Hey, I'm leveling a Forge Guard because I'm anticipating a lot of Forge Guard love with the new cycle. Sir. Some of the players I watched on Twitch lost power and couldn't get his PC to turn on for 5 hours. On Cor Punk? We've all tried to fight a game. It is so frustrating. Thanks, PoE, for the tier 1 sub. And if you don't know why you are here, I know why you're here. You need to sub out to Frosty to get him to help you with the review. For Cor Punk. He would have to play it to know how terrible it is. How to make a video about something not working. Go. Well, I would make a video about the experience of getting to level 4.5. That'd be the video. Devotion. Nope. Terrible. You mean great. Correct. Man, I feel like I need to keep this tier 7 endurance stuff. Because I don't know what they're going to do with endurance. No, it's bad. Necrotic resistance. Nope. Even I know it's horrible. Out of all the clips from Aaron, Frosty could have used, he used the one where... What is he doing there? Watering something? I think it's because it was perfect because he was in the stream watching, so he could use his own chat in the top left during my video. It's perfect. Actually makes a lot of sense. All right. We got Wheel of Torment. There's a nice home for you. Ring. Bam. I would have been the hell with this and uninstall. It's hard when you're streaming and there's over 100 people watching. It's like, I get it. A lot of people have questions about Core Punk. I get it. It's been in development of friggin' forever.
Dev stream, as usual.
Mike's here.
Hi, Mike. Hello. How's it going, everybody?
Hold
We're
on, I
hanging
got
out.
you.
We're gonna play some video games. Actually, just one video game, but it's gonna be great. If this is your first time here, welcome. Glad to have you with us. I'm Mike, one of the senior developers for Last Epoch on 11th Hour Games. I'm gonna be playing some Epoch and having some fun. We're currently leveling a Serpent Strike Rampage Scorpion Beastmaster thing that's just wonderfully terrible, and it's great. Have fun with it. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask those in chat. Put at Last Epoch Game in front of that so I see it and know. About it. Oh yeah, we stream for charity here. And we've got a new charity this month. But boom! Right above my head. Trevor Project. So all of the everything from stream goes to that. And yeah, so I'm just gonna hop right in. Got some questions to start probably. Let's see what we got. Anyone up here? Is the final 1.1 build ready for deployment? No. Got a ways before that. We are 5 weeks away roughly. We got stuff to do in those 5 weeks. If we were ready to go now, we'd be going now. We do have builds going out to our CT program this week, though, so that's good. You know, it's making progress, making headway.
Woohoo! Oh, screen is done. It's perfect.
How's it going? We're doing the same thing as last week. We're gonna be giving you guys a little bit of agency in your spoiler experience here on 11th Hour Game streams.
Wifey, no, I'm okay. I'm okay. Thank you. I told Chloe to get me one, but she doesn't need to.
I think it's a fun way to kind of gauge what people are interested in getting information about, and at the same time as still getting it out there. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Thank you very much, Master Sword. 37 months in a row. My goodness. Whew. And also, Resilient Red Devil. Sub. Thank you very much. 37. That's a lot.
Okay. Topper, are you doing the bingo card or is guilty?
That was wild. All right, more questions. Can answer some of those. Will Beastmaster get some love? Everybody's getting some love. Everybody's getting some love. There's stuff
What
for...
monster says no to a snow cone?
You know, like the passives all over the place. There's skill updates all over the place. There's new items. There's new systems. There's all sorts of stuff that's coming. But yeah, there's some of those things do have Beastmaster specific implications. Answer would be the same for every class.
Hi, Christina. I so want an ice cream cone right now. Oh my gosh.
Just making sure you remember your old forgotten friend character sheet rework. Someone tried to convince me to do something else instead of the character sheet rework this week. Yeah. No, it's still on the list. Some of the data is still not set up yet. But we're it's on the list. We're working on it.
I'm only half listening, doing short editing, so yell at me if you miss something. All right, got it.
Serpent Strike, it's just like sometimes I'm using it like just barely outside of its range, and it like just barely doesn't hit the target. I know there's some work being done on Serpent
cream.
Strike.
Oh gosh.
Like targeting and stuff. I know it seems like it's such a straightforward thing, but the range of it and the auto targeting snapping, it causes some issues in certain edge cases.
What should we ask Mike today?
Hello, Mike. Hello. First of all, I'd like to say it's an amazing job from each of you in this game. Thank you. Second, any spoilers on bow/marksman updates? I don't think any of our potential spoilers this week are actually rogue based. Yeah. Also, oh man, I'm not gonna be able to say that name. Archangel C3. There's something capitalized there. Archangel. Thank you very much. I'm so bad with reading the names off. It's like it's my weakest point, I think.
Come on, we got to think of a good question.
Also, Dahario 37 months ago. That's insane. What is going on here? That's wild.
That's a good question.
Thank you very much. Okay, let's keep going here. Hey Mike, hi. I know you can't talk about balance, and I'm just once again coming to you to beg for a rogue scaling buff for things besides shadow daggers and a bird, please. I mean, yeah, we try to add as much diversity to classes as possible.
That
Apparently
question's
those are the
from
two
Brow.
standout powerhouse ways to build rogue right now. Probably there's Jellicor's blast knife stuff as well. So there's
It is from Brow.
There's definitely room for other ways to play to start to shine a little bit, I think. I don't have any specifics for you yet, but like, you know, we're always looking for ways to if there's especially specific fantasies like and playstyles that are just completely unavailable. So like when I guess when we're like a good example of this is when we're looking at what's something that's like okay, so something that's very, very represented is just like being a melee class that deals like melee combat damage. It's a very broad term, but there's so many different ways to do it in Last Epoch, and I think that's a really good thing. There's lots of variety in ways you can play as a melee. I'm gonna hit you with physical damage character. There's not a lot of different ways. There's only one class that can even do it to play as a I'm gonna shoot you with a bow type class, and they're both very classical RPG and ARPG archetypes. So you know, like when the one that when there's like when the bow class doesn't do well, that whole archetype vanishes. But when one of the many melee classes doesn't do well, the archetype doesn't vanish. There's less of a impetus to like push to get that back as a.
That's a long answer to your question, Brow.
Build. Also, thank you very much for Jarzul TV. 4 months in a row.
Guns are not 100% out, but they're out for a very long time. Diesel.
Get some cool stuff.
But they will be bringing in one-handed crossbows, or crossbows and one-handed crossbows, which is basically a gun.
All right. Any special thing you're prepared to show us today? Please hype us up. Yeah, there's some cool stuff. We got one thing left. So we had 4 things in the pipeline last week. 2 of them we showed on stream. One of them we shared on social media, and the one that hasn't been shown yet of that group is back on the list today. And then we've got 3 new things to populate as well. So we've got 4 options again this week, and you'll get to pick which 2 you'd like to see.
One of the things he's showing, Mike told me, is the most exciting, and that is a source something for source he is going to show today.
So this is one of those like no wrong answers type situation. Oh my goodness.
Oh, geez, so sorry that I'm late. What happened to you? Gosh, so disappointed in you.
Patriarch needs to die.
Late. Okay, I can start it now. All right, good.
Avalanche kicks my butt so much. My cold and Fizzres must be like actually decent. Well, cold's not terrible, but
whew.
Yeesh, look at that necrotic. Good thing we're not necrotic heavy.
Trying to think of a good question.
We're going far over here, aren't we?
I asked my endurance question last week.
We're just gonna jump. I have 2 questions. Wonderful. I shall attempt to answer them both. Firstly, is there an official merch store? Not yet. Would love to. I've seen some last Epoch hoodies, and I'd love to get one. Yeah.
I've got one.
Mage passive sneak peek today. No, I don't think there's a Mage passive on the list today. The merch store situation is it's in the please some as soon as like come on please type situation. We're still working on it. Yeah, some stuff did go out. There was some boxes, some purple boxes that went out to like some staff and a few people that have like partnered with us on things over the years. I think some of that was like I'm guessing here because I really don't know what this was, but it felt like a little bit of a trial run for some like merch things. That's what it felt like to me. So we'll see what happens. But I know people have been saying that it's being worked on. Oh my goodness, that thing just kicked the crap out of me.
Free space. Mike dies. Autobot, just so you know.
It's funny the snake didn't vanish.
Where
when I
is
died.
your purple box? Let me see if I can get it.
Interesting. Yeah. Oh, something that I did get. Okay, here's. I'll show this off. I completely forgot I ordered this. This was a while ago, and I was getting like phone calls from UPS and like texts, and I'm like, these are clearly scam calls. I haven't ordered anything. There's nothing's coming in the mail. This is clearly all just a bunch of scam stuff, and I'm just like ignoring it. And it's like your package has been delivered. And I'm like, it's so and so signed for it. And I'm like, no, it wasn't. I'm the only one that's been home all day. I didn't sign for it. Turns out they delivered it to my neighbor.
My purple box.
To us, like a lot, and like our address is just so obviously painted on the like. It's so clear, and I don't know how it happens so much, but our neighbor gets stuff for us all the time. Anyways, it was the case for the last Epoch case showed up in the mail, and it came with all of these like acrylic inserts that you can see light through them. And only one of them can go in the case at a time. And so I'm thinking what I'm going to do is I'm going to print. I've got a couple 3D printers in the garage, and I'm going to print a mount for them, and wire in some LED lights just on like a battery or something like that, so you can turn them on and off. And there's no cables dangling, but like have some lights to like shine through the back or something like that. I think it's gonna be pretty cool. So that's one of my projects that I'm gonna start working on probably sometime this week. The whole case is way bigger than I thought. Whoa. It's huge. So no computer in there yet.
He's just got the case.
Oh, okay, that's a little sore.
You want that? You want my purple
right.
box or his case?
Yeah. So that's gonna be a project. I'm just gonna swap out my computer this is running on. Yeah, it's like the most generic nondescript black case possible right now. So it's gonna be an aesthetic upgrade. I also just realized this isn't on. It's probably better. These Thunderstalkers are dangerous.
All right, Mike
All right,
dies.
more
We got our free
questions.
space.
Will 1.1 come with any updates to controller support? Yes, it will.
We got controller today?
Yes, it will. Will we encounter the Harbingers in the Monolith or somewhere else? Yes.
A good
I don't
question.
know how much we can talk about this yet. But definitely one of those two things. They are. I don't know what I can say about this yet, because I don't think we've really said much about them at all. They are part of. It is part of like our endgame system. It does like it works with the monolith. I don't know what I can really say about it yet, but yeah, it's integrated.
That's said enough. It works with the monolith.
All right. Like one thing that I think we struggle with a little bit in some of the side activities. So like you've got your main activity that you're looking to do in the monolith. You're pushing corruption. You're killing bosses. You're completing prophecies. Like these are all things that are happening inside the monolith and that are like slowly working towards a singular goal. And then sometimes you get into dungeon situations where you're like, I need to complete the dungeon for the reward, but it doesn't it doesn't give me progress towards anything else, or I have to go back and I have to complete my passive rewards, my passive and idle unlocks on side quests and things like that. And there's things that can take you out of the like efficiency route, like where you're like, I'm no longer being efficient anymore. I'm no longer playing optimally because I'm not doing the thing that's going to provide the best bonus. But it's something that like needs to be done anyways. So I think there's some issues with efficiency feeling there. So we are mindful of that as we're developing new systems. And it's not like and I think there's not trying to put people in like a single system forever, but when you do come out of it feeling like you're still being efficient, I think is important.
Favorite LE build
That,
recently?
like, howl
All
screech
I've
thing
been
that
playing is
applies a
Forge
ton of
Guard.
Slow and Frostbite's nutty.
In preparing
All
for
right,
Cycle 2.
as a huge MTX fan, looking good is in game. How far are we away from me using those sweet skill slots to totally bling my skills? I don't know exactly how far we are, but you're still a ways out. You're still got a little time there. We don't have the functionality of the system designed yet. So like, even if the VFX team like built up an MTX skill object thing to do, like a replacement VFX
Skill
for
MTX,
a skill,
far away.
it would have no way of slotting into the current system. We still have to like develop the tech behind it even.
Autobot, we got skill MTX on the bingo card.
Happy Friday, Mike. Thanks. Happy Friday to you too. Hope you had a good week. I think I had a pretty good week this week. Yeah. You know, there's we had a freak rainstorm 2 mornings ago, and I went into full panic mode. Luckily saved everything, which is great. But it was like 2-3 hours of like just sheer panic.
Gotta go,
Throwing
adults.
my
I
jacket
look
on the
forward
floor,
to the
like,
recap
throwing,
video.
like, I'm taking off my shirt and using it as
Have
a
a good day,
mop.
Guilty.
You know, like ridiculous, just panic mode. Screaming up the stairs, so I've get the towels. Yeah. All right. Any chance of seeing throwing base weapons with throwing damage implicits in the future? This is a question that comes up quite a lot.
It's a great question.
So I'm not going to go super in depth, but there's not much there, I guess. So basically, probably not. All of the throwing abilities are balanced around the fact that you don't have those as possibilities. So like the monkey's paw joke I like to play is like, oh yeah, I think sure, I'll finger all the monkey's paw curls and there's a new item type that's added to the game that has 100 base throwing damage. All throwing abilities have minus 100 base damage. You know, it's like if we did add that, we would take the power away elsewhere, and then you just be wasting, or you just be using more opportunity costs in your gear to get back to where you were. So we don't really have any plans to do that at the moment. We're quite happy with it being something that you don't have to use that that gear equipment slot for quite as heavily.
Throwing items, no.
Right. What's the intended balance for the map non-boss enemies? Map non-boss enemies. Okay. Do you want them to be punching dummies or things you can actually need to pay attention to? I mean, I think a variety is good here, where there's like some enemies that are a little bit of a pushover, and then other enemies that they show up and you're like, oh, okay, I've got to figure out how I'm going to navigate this situation, and like am I going to rush in, am I going to like try and use some sort of tactics of the train, like, so there's having situations of both show up is I think the goal and what we try and do.
Thank you, Topper. Got it.
Would you like to see more skills that require a different resource to cast, such as skills implemented into the game? Just curious on your opinion of skills that don't use mana to cast. I mean, so we balance a lot of the frequency of how fast you can use abilities around mana. We do use health as a cost thematically in Acolyte quite a bit as well. So like we do try and put alternate costs in where it thematically makes sense and is mechanically interesting. But if we're looking at an alternate cost system and we're like, I mean, it's just really mana but with extra steps, is there a real point to that? And sometimes where we answer yes to that question is with Rage, because Rage really is just mana with extra steps.
Hey Wes,
And it's
didn't Mike
mostly
say
just there
something
as
about the
a,
dungeon? We have dungeon
a
and new
thematic way
dungeons,
for
or updates
it to
or new dungeons.
give
Didn't he
impart
talk
the
about
mechanic
dungeons?
of time limiting and resource decay onto shapeshifting.
Something like that.
Yeah. I thought we were done for there. It was close. Yeah, but I think there's definitely room for alternate casting cost in specific situations. So I think like having those alternate costs linked to specific abilities is really important. Having adding a unique item to the game that was like
Question coming in: will melee skills be more viable instead of some skills looking like a spell?
very dangerous balance wise.
Melee is going to be better for
I think would
Pinnacle
be
boss.
one of those things that like it would end up being super weak or having like a crazy high opportunity cost or having like a crazy high downside that's associated with the item directly. Like I think something like that would have to be so heavily internally balanced, like in the item itself internally, that it would end up not feeling like a ton of fun to play that, to use the item. But I think there's room for alternate costs and individual mechanics. So like, I think you could have an ability where, let's say, the ability passively generates a resource every X seconds. I'm realizing halfway through this that I'm literally just describing mana with extra steps. But if the item generates passively a resource in discrete chunks, such as like a you get an ability. This is also just basically cooldowns with extra steps too. You know, it's tricky to come up with a new system like this, a new resource. But I think that you could have an alternate resource system.
Not needed.
That would be interesting.
You just need an alternative to war.
There'd be a reason behind it. Just doing it because it's different, I think, is the tricky part. Doing it because it is interesting is much better. I think, okay, here's a little example of that. The Falconer has, and really any minion does this, but the Falconer really accentuates this because you have multiple abilities that you can command the Falconer to do. You have this action economy where, like, if you send your Falcons to a dive bomb, you then, if you want to do an aerial assault with it, it will cut that dive bomb short. So you kind of have to, that resource, that alternate resource you're working with is now the Falcon's time. I do think that's interesting. That's something that we discussed a lot while we were making it. All right. The case is really cool. Will you show us the end version when you are done? Yeah, for sure.
Ooh.
It's gonna be a bit. I'm not in a big rush to get it built up, but once I finally carve out an hour, I can get that switched over pretty quick.
Take longer than an hour if you do it right.
We used to have. I'm just gonna brag about this for a minute because I think it's pretty cool. I used to work at a computer shop, and we used to have races. Like you have like the standard like house system build where it's like like the one that 90% of people walk in and buy because it's the cheapest one that'll actually get the job done. And like you're just constantly ordering the parts for and constantly building them. And so we used to have races to see how fast you could build one of those systems, and it would have to post first try. A complete disqualification if it didn't post first try. And it got to the point where we were just so fast that we're like, all right, well, I guess we're doing it blindfolded now. Let's race blindfolded, because racing not blindfolded is getting boring.
Myself answer that question about the case. It looks so nice.
Yeah, building the system's not the hard part. Just
no, we're
sorting
gonna have
out time
teasers for sure. Topper can literally hit spoiler / teaser if he wants. He's already said we have at least 2 for the stream. Right. But yeah, that's coming up.
Hello, Mr. Epoch. Hello. That's a cool name, Mr. Epoch.
Mr. Epoch.
Please, Mr. Epoch is my father. That's terrible. But if you can't laugh at yourself, who can you laugh at? All right, hey, what are your thoughts on item-exclusive sub-skills getting their own little skill trees? For example, Frozen Ire's Tundra Nova or Magma Shards from Vulcanus Two-Handed Sword. I think it's really cool. It's actually things we've talked about before. This is not the first time I've considered doing this.
Sick.
It is a little tricky, UI wise, especially when especially if that item is in any way craftable, and so there's a potential for you to like take that item off, put that item back on, in like a crafting situation. there's sort of this like
Sub-skill skill trees.
this issue of it going on and off and not realizing if and keeping the specialization points where they were type thing. That was gonna be harder. Anyways, so yeah, there's some logistical UI trickiness there, but it is something that we've considered. I think it'd be cool. I think it'd be very cool. Probably coming up here. Yeah. Yes.
Oh, that would be sick. Sub-skill skill trees.
I think stuff like static, where the ability itself has a resource, are especially cool to build and play around. Personally. Yeah,
West,
that is
keep
a
an
good
eye on
example, one that
everything.
we
I'll be
do
right back. I just gotta
already.
fill my water.
I didn't get a notification for it, but Vision GL, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Welcome everybody there. I didn't see it pop up. Thank you very much. Welcome everybody. Hope you all having fun. Relaxing here today. Oh, we're light on the questions today. I think we might have to like conjure up an activity to do here. What could we do as a prompt? Way too hot in here. Kind of want to do like I don't know, a design a node as a group and see what we think of it, knowing that we can't put it in the game. Pitch me your node. Let's workshop it. How many IO shields? Or how many 10 shields? IO shields were forgotten in those races. Oh, yes, in the races, IO shields, yes. I saw IO shields. I'm like, yes, IO shields. And I'm like, no one says IO shields anywhere. Yes, that was something that people forgot a lot. Whenever someone new would come to the shop and we're like, all right, let's see, build a system. That was almost always the thing that that got missed. You know, like in a new place, building a new system, that sort of thing. It's always the IO shield. You're absolutely right. Or people come in all the time like, I built my system and like, oh, it's not booting or it's not posting, and or like they call you up on the phone and I'm like, there's something from your IO shield bending into a USB port. Like, almost guarantee it. No, I checked it. Okay, bring it in. You can usually fix that in 5-10 seconds. But like, you're down on the money. It happened all the time. Or into the there's an Asus board for a while that the IO shield, for whatever reason, the tab on the Cat5 the network cable port would like bend into the network port, but it bent in such a way that like you could still plug a network cable into it. So you get people like a network cable plugged into the port with this like metal tab like bent into the port as well, and it just like we'd like stop selling the boards because they just happen all the time. And it would fry the port every time. Right. Are there any plans to explain more stuff in Game Guide? Oh yeah, I had some issues learning Flame Aura on my first playthrough and had to look up a wiki. Yeah, so there's we try to put as much of the information in context-specific places as possible. So like when you mouse over a skill, that skill tooltip showing you all of the relevant information for it, and then like we use Alt to give you even more extra information on that skill type thing. But we try and add any like notes on like, here's what's special about this ability. Here's something you might think you need to know about that ability. That usually goes in that alt text where it's like just extra questions people have asked over the years. and things were like, oh, we really should explain that somewhere. So we do try and put things in context-specific places. The game guide also is something that we are trying to expand on, because you're right, there are missing things in there still, and it is primed to be a fantastic resource, but it's not quite there yet. I'd say it's a very good resource right now, and we're on the way to fantastic, I think. Okay, do we want to come down here as well, just to get more of them? Just go full investment there. We're coming up here though. We gotta do that. In a past stream, I heard you say Rune Master needs some attention. Please tell me you're not gonna nerf my boy. Yeah, we're gonna nerf it. I mean, like, we're like ward overall at the top end goes too hard. That's something we've not been shy about saying at all. And had the like that survey, that balancing survey that we did like 3 months ago now, if that had come back with just like, yeah, do mid-cycle balances, ward would have been nerfed already. But you know, the playstyles that are popular and fun with Rune Master right now, that people enjoy the playstyles of because the playstyles are fun. You know, things like that. Like, we still want to promote those as powerful and fun playstyles, so that they're still going to be really strong and all that sort of stuff. I know one of the builds that's very popular in testing right now is still Rune Master build. Your ward just doesn't go quite that nutty. I'm sure there's other changes too, but like, yeah. So like we're balancing the game. It's gonna include buffs and nerfs all over the place. You know, like, even, I know this is gonna sound ridiculous, but even classes that have that are probably overall underpowered have nerfs that go with them too. Like, it's not just pure buffs on one side and pure nerfs on the other side. And, like, you know, Rune Master will have some buffs too. So like there's good and there's good and bad. There's buffs and nerfs, which I think are all good on all of the classes. So it's not so cut and dry of how things happen.
I'm hoping we get a big push towards balance for cycle 2.
I was like just opening my mouth to say like, oh, that was close. Good thing I survived that. No. The Fractured Crown is an interesting item. It is. The Fractured Crown has a crazy history behind it. We added this item and didn't tell anyone how to get it. And there was a very brief but still really fun time where people were trying to figure out how to make this item, and I loved that. I thought that was so much fun. It brought me back to the playground days where, like, you know, your buddy Greg tells you, he runs up the playground all excited, and he's like, you know, like, if you run up and down the coast on Cinnabar Island, after talking to this one guy in Pallet Town, you'll spawn this like glitched out Pokemon, and like you gotta do it forever. Or if you attack this van for a week solid, you'll eventually spawn a Mew. And it's like, one of those is real. It reminded me of that feeling, and I was so happy with it. You know, with the advanced tools that are available now to learn these things, it doesn't last long, but when it does, it's really cool. I think we even had a situation where someone figured it out and was like, I'm gonna let people like try and organically figure this out. I thought it was super cool.
Well, people data mine it, which is how they figure it out.
But let me read the second half of your question instead of just going off on a tangent. The Fractured Crown is an interesting item as there is a challenge in making the crafted unique. Do you foresee any more unique items that can be crafted? Yeah, I think that this is. I don't think this is a one-off situation forever. I think that we like to use things like this sparingly because it is unique and interesting and fun, and all these things that we love about it. And if we suddenly are like, well, there's now this whole class of 50 unique items and they're all craftable different ways, I think it takes a little bit of the magic away from the ones that are like that. On the plus side of having a bunch that do that, every once in a while someone will stumble across one of those, and that's a really cool moment. On the Fractured Crown is also a callback to our old crafting system, so it's a little different because in the original way you made a Fractured Crown was you actually had to fracture the item. It was fracturing an item was today's equivalent of running out of forging potential, but it could happen on your very first craft all at once, just instantly, like 100% to 0%. Which was a real feels bad moment, so I took that out of the game. But when that happened on an item that was on a rare item that was kind of similar to the Fractured Crown stats, it would create the Fractured Crown unique, and that was a really special. I think
the blog out.
I think that attack that this guy does, this attack right here, like stay out of that. It is so powerful. It doesn't look like much. It is so crazy powerful. This thing will just one-shot you so easy.
Mike, you could die all you want. We already got the free space.
Apparently we're just freeze-locking this thing, so... Wonderful. I'm like talking about how careful you gotta be and it still almost gets me. Hey, that's a cool item. The current one's craft, so we might as well just wear this just for the sake of it. Just stats,
Man,
it's almost just better.
Short does well. I'm so proud of it. No, nothing new.
That's funny.
Tell me more.
The lance was.
I'm playing. I'm playing a little D2 right now. I'm doing an SSF thing, and still wearing like Mil Braga's hell. It's bad. Oh, we got a poll running.
Ooh, we got
That's
a
the heads up there.
poll.
All right, if you are interested in seeing a spoiler related to the Mage base class, or a spoiler related to the Forge Guard, or a spoiler related to the Spellblade, or a spoiler related to item factions, please vote now, and I will show you one of those 4 things.
I know things are
Oh, yeah,
great.
shouldn't.
All that is left is to take the lance and bless it.
Yeah, give me my idle slots.
Everyone there,
This-
yeah. So
idle slots.
do you want to see a teaser for Mage, Forge Guard, Spellblade, or item
Bring
factions?
up poison. Yeah, it's
Right
kinda
now,
garbage, but
Forge Guard, as far as
just got that
voting,
stun
is
chance
crushing.
on our helmet. Let's go. Stun chance, stun duration. Are we going to stun build now? Oh, excuse me.
Oh, Forge Guard is crushing.
It looks like Forge Guard is way out in front. Double the next one.
Forge Guard teaser. Autobot, you could get the card ready. It's the
People
poll
want
is
to see.
up
They want to
for
see
it.
Forge Guard stuff. It's cool. I think that was the first winner last week too. It's good data. Data.
Yeah, there's just not a lot of
All
questions.
right, do you guys have plans for expanding on current skill systems with more skills? We do, absolutely. We have there are several skills that we have
Man, Mike's
that are
settings on
partially
his
in
mic
development
are
right
really
now.
bad.
Skills that are just a name, skills that have base functionality, skills that have started to design their skill trees. You know, like so we are working on new skills. 1.1 will not include any new skills. You know, it's gonna be our first major patch ever that hasn't included a new skill, I think, which is wild to me. That we've never missed one before, but there's lots of updates, lots of tweaks to skills that exist now, and there's lots of new stuff coming. It's just no out of the box brand new skills. this patch.
People love Forge Guard because they
There will
want
be
it to
more
be
after
good.
that. So we're definitely going back to adding more skills. We have more skills planned. There's new masteries planned. There's new base classes planned. Those will all come with tons of new skills. So yeah, like new skills is kind of our one of our bread and butter content pieces.
New unique that allows you
So,
to
yeah, we do
make
plan
an
to keep-
army of manifest armor.
Keep cranking those out
Come on.
because we know that's a really popular thing.
Have they ever said whether or not they would bring back a straight unhanded class? No,
they're kind of
they've
it's kind
talked
of the
about
cornerstone
monk
of a lot of
style
builds, like a lot of
fist
character
weapons or
designs and
assassin
character
D2.
archetypes and things like that are specific
Unarmed
skills,
is
so,
through
yeah.
items, Falcon Fist
Lots of
and Hands of Judgment.
Sometimes you can like enable an entirely new playstyle by just adding one new skill. It's crazy, like the what you can do sometimes with those. All right, what is your favorite mastery and flip side least favorite? So my favorite one,
Rogue,
my favorite one's
Blade
Stalker.
Dancer.
I've been pretty open about that. Least favorite mastery. Least favorite mastery. I don't know. That's a tough one.
You're gonna piss off a lot of people regardless of what you say. The fantasy of a Forge Guard's
Weirdly,
really cool.
right now, I think it's probably Paladin. Actually, I think it's probably Paladin.
You're a knight that has an army of manifested
Regardless,
armor.
our first poll is closed. Forge Guard wins with 54% of the votes in a 4-horse race. That's crazy. So here is another passive node. Nope. Yes, another passive node for Forge Guard called Shield Crafter. You have a chance to cast a shield from Ring of Shields when you block a hit, and you have additional block effectiveness per shield from Ring of Shields. This effect can trigger up to 3 times every 6 seconds. Additionally, your minions have increased health and armor. So there's a lot going on in this node. A lot of stuff there. Really trying to push that that shield theming on Forge Guard. Getting some more minion stats out there as well is going to be. I think this is going to be a pretty staple node for a lot of like even if you're not doing Ring of Shields, I think there's still room for this node on some builds type thing. Which is cool. Won't be as priority if you're going Ring of Shields as a
That is cool.
Especially if you're doing any sort of block stuff. But I will say that so you don't need, or you do need block chance already to use the block effectiveness that it gives you. Alright. I just made a hangnail dramatically worse. Boom, boom. All right, let's keep this gravy train rolling. We're down here, aren't we?
Topper. Teaser.
Have you guys figured out why it seems Sentinel seems to take more dot damage than other classes? No, I haven't. I haven't really heard that significant, consistent feedback. I can tell you for sure they don't have some sort of like debuff to dot incoming damage or something like that. I think it might. If I was gonna guess as to a cause of that feeling, I think it might be because a lot of the defense, a lot of the natural defenses that are
I'm late
built
on the
into
stream. Forge
Sentinel
Guard finally getting a
and the passive
rework.
tree are focused around hit-based things like
It's
block,
getting
block chance,
passive
block effectiveness.
threshold nodes. So the passive tree for Forge
That's the
Guard
other
is
thing
getting
that
a
I'm
brush up,
thinking of.
which will do a lot. And I guarantee you have a new unique for
Endurance.
Forge Guard. Guaranteed.
No, that deals with dots.
I think it's a ring.
Armor.
Oh, Forge Guard buff as
Armor's
well.
a lot of
and
physical hits
teaser.
are armor.
Yep.
A lot of dots are not physical. A lot of hits are physical. A lot of dots are not physical. There we go. We got there. So you just like naturally you feel tankier versus hits in general, which I think makes sense. But I don't think there's an intentional thing there or any sort of like specific debuff. Just a reminder, if you do have a question for me, don't forget to put at last Epoch game in the question so it pops
Sorry,
out.
Aaron, you are not allowed to use the new skills. It will be overpowered. No, that's only
Keeping
counts
this
for board.
going. The Falconer mobility skill is such a cool concept. Have you considered adding something similar to the Primalist? I hate tunneling underground with your Scorpion for a short distance. Yeah, so I think the it's interesting. The Falconer, the aerial assault Falconer movement ability is an evolution of an old Primalist ability that we removed from the game. Actually, there used to be a game in the ability called Flanking Strike, and what it would do is, you know, if you had like an enemy here, and your minion was here and you're here. I'll die real quick. And you use flanking strike on a target here, it would dash you, and then about just a split second later, it would dash your minion first, and taunt and cause the enemy to like look at your minion, and then you would also dash to the same target and hit it again, and it would do extra damage to like taunted enemies. Like that. This was the goal. It was like you're flanking the enemy from two different sides. You're both attacking it together, that sort of thing. And this got pulled. It had lots of problems, like functionality problems, gameplay problems, visual problems. Like it was just riddled with problems. And I'd still love to try and get this working again, but the aerial assault that you see on Falconer is the evolution of that ability. It was like used as a reference, and we started designing that ability type evolution, like direct.
All right, 4 on the bingo card.
I know we've talked about other abilities like that. Like I'd still I think we first pitched the Raptor as well. I think there was a movement ability where you like hop on the Raptor and use it as a mount, and we're like, it's a bridge too far maybe. But there's things like that we're always talking about. Especially when the Raptor gets some size buffs. Like there's a few things you need to get your Raptor bigger, and when it's past a certain size, it like really
Hop
makes
on
sense
the
to be able to ride it.
Raptor. Mounts confirmed.
Many WoW mounts as an orc, where that mount is way smaller than me. All right. Got another one. Welcome. I welcome the challenge. Is it possible you might add uniques at some point? Okay, it is that. Okay, yes. Is it possible that you might add uniques at some point that alter skill trees in any other way than giving additional points? Like removing one connection threshold, or you being able to manually place one extra connection between adjacent skill nodes, or changing conversion nodes into different elements, or is it more the player freedom than you're willing to give? Just before I answer that, thank you very much to Rancid for the 5 gifted subs to the channel. Congrats to anyone who got one of those. That is
question
awesome.
about
Thank you very much.
new uniques, right under Forge Guard. New uniques question.
Super cool. Thank you very much. So yes, answering this question, we have talked about doing things like this. I think we kind of do some of these things like this already ish, but not the specific suggestions you've put here, and there's a good reason for that. And it's basically just the how the tree is laid out needs to be kind of static. It needs to not change much with the current system. We don't currently have a way to like modify which nodes exist on this tree, how many points required to them, and the actual like connections there. Like that type of modification isn't something that we really have the ability to change right now. It would be super cool if we could, but it's just the complex. I think the from a design perspective, the depth you gain, like the depth to complexity ratio for that change isn't high enough. I think you get not enough depth for the amount of complexity that it adds. And it's kind of just not quite enough stuff. I think you'd have to do it in order for it to be interesting. It would have to be done very generically. So it'd be like you got +1 connection, and you're like, what does that mean? You have to like then you're like learning like where can I place connections and things like that. I think it gets a little messy. I think just the extra the extra point kind of achieves that in some ways, because it's just like you can use that extra point to just traverse the tree a little bit easier, to like make your way around the long way a little bit faster. Like that extra point kind of just does that organically. It's really, and that's really easy to understand as well. So that you get most of the complexity, or you get most of the depth without adding any extra complexity. I think that's the key reason why we use just plus skills instead of those types of things. We do try to put for example, you mentioned having different element conversions. We kind of just do that already on things where it'll be like, hey, this item gives you a cold conversion for this ability, and if you have the fire conversion for that ability on the tree already, the item overrides that, and so you kind of are converting that like that conversion node into a different element conversion. You know, like so there's we try and emulate a lot of those types of things other ways if we can.
They're holed up in the pier. If you think you stand a chance.
But I think there is room for, in the future, if we figure out a way to do it smoothly, so a little bit more customization in the skill trees that I think could be really interesting. But if the system were designed specifically for that. Alright. VK spoilers when you guys vote for them. It was one of the options. You could have had one. Wait, no, it wasn't one of the options, was it? We had one last week. Was this one? That was over the line. That shield crafter was over the line, so you can't use it on Void Knight either. Sorry. We had a cool one last week, I swear. If you missed that, if you ask
the
nicely,
odds of an
I'll screen
MTG
right
pack
back up.
opening stream for a subathon? I don't know. The packs would have to be provided, probably. And I don't know crap.
Will equipped cosmetics be displayed on character selection in the future? I hope so. We have had that in the past. It went away. I'd really like to bring it back. I think it's a pretty important thing to have.
Toxic, I
I
agree.
can't commit to it right now, but it's on the we want to have list. I'm not sure if someone's working on it or not. Do you have an idea on when the first official season will start? The first official season started on February 21st, and the second season, we're calling them cycles, starts on July 9th. Yes.
Mike just said cycle
will
1
you
and cycle
guys
2.
add more dungeons in the future? Yeah, dungeons I think are dungeons are a really great framework because
Top
they
of the bingo
are,
board. Dungeons.
they're pretty flexible in what they can do while still having a consistent framework that makes sense. So you don't have to re-tutorialize the system. You just have to re-tutorialize that specific mechanic. And you can put all sorts of wacky rewards at the end of it that you can't put elsewhere in the game. So it's a really powerful system for us, and we do want to explore it more. Also, just getting more campaign skips in there. There's lots of great benefits that adding more dungeons does. Dungeons are missing a little bit of UX love that they need to really like shine and feel fun to play. So we are making some changes to that this patch and next patch probably, just to like get that system feeling really tight before we add.
Oh,
more
he just said
dungeons in the game.
campaign skip. Penguin caught
But yeah,
it.
that is a when we design dungeons, we design them specifically with the intention that it is a something that we would add more to. So like, as we were designing early endgame systems, we were really interested in systems that could that lent themselves to expansion really easily. And dungeons are one of those things where we can maybe it's not a headlining feature, but we're like, hey, this patch is like it's doing well, but like maybe it can use just like a little bit of zhuzh to like just make it really exciting. And like, okay, well let's add one more boss, one more dungeon, and it's something that you can kind of like tack onto a patch if you need it. And then it's also a system where, hey, you know, you could really go deep with this, and you could have an entire patch focused around it. There's also a lot of room for just additions to the system overall that we can do that we've planned out for long-term stuff. And it's a very expandable system. It's very modular. So we're really happy with it. We're going to keep using it. Having said all of that,
Got it. Thank you.
you know, there are no new dungeons coming in 1.1. But
Don't forget, everybody, we're going to draw
it's
2
here to stay as a
giveaways
mechanic.
at the
We
end of
really
this
like it.
stream. Type in !giveaway on Twitch.
All right, can you tell us a bit about the social culture in the team? Like, do you get together and do team building activities, or is it more informal get-togethers? Well, so I guess one big thing is it's entirely remote. So there's like our get-togethers happen like every couple years. It usually consists of like 10% of the team, and whoever's available.
I was
'Cause it can be
there at
pretty
the last
expensive to get everyone
get-together.
together when that involves flights and hotels, and you know, you're eating at restaurants and all these things. So it's a pretty big expense to get the team together, and it's not something that you can really expect people to like basically pay for a vacation, but you're working at the same time. So it's expensive for us as a company to do get-togethers. So we usually try and focus them around some other large event. So for example, in August we had Gamescom, and actually September. August or September, there was Gamescom. It was like, that was so much fun. We got to go to Germany, and like I think that was probably the biggest meeting we've had, maybe second biggest. One of the PAXs may have been bigger. So yeah, we usually focus around a convention or another large event, something that we're like, we're showing off the game at the same time. Like, there's a reason for us to be there as a company, and try and do as much stuff at the same time as a you know, group of friends and studio that does this stuff together. There are a few. Oh, thanks, Kate. Sorry, I just saw that. There are you know, like a few times we've, you know, tried to get people together a little bit. Like outside, there's a few of us that live kind of close to each other that we've had a couple meetings and that sort of stuff.
Did you eat lunch? I did not.
But it's for
I had
physical
some
in-person meetings, it's few and far
pistachios.
between. We do have like online game nights where we like just like even during work hours we'll like get together and play Epoch, or we'll play some other game. You know, like, so we try and have like
Epoch, I heard that
studio
game sucks. Or it's dead.
optional
Brow.
fun time where we're just like playing games on the internet together. There's actually an internal play session happening right now for Epoch. See them all in there. But yeah, we're overall we're pretty informal. As far as the studio culture goes. The Slack's like 50% memes.
Hello. Hey.
Which is probably a good thing, but yeah, however you want to take that.
Yeah.
Got our
In a little bit, I just had
Sabertooth.
a handful of
Now, do we
pistachios.
go 3 terrible companion mode? No, we're gonna stick with these two. We're
we got
Poison
Raptor.
Raptor.
Love you.
I gotta say though, when we do go, when we do have like a convention that we meet up at and everything, it's like, maybe it's because like you work with these people that you don't get to see them every day, but you talk to them a bunch, and having these meetups, it's really special. It's a lot of fun.
My wife wants me to go to TwitchCon in San Diego, September.
And friends and all that sort of stuff. It was that was the highlight for me. Was seeing people and hanging out, having fun. You know, getting to go to Gamescom was pretty brilliant as well, but it was the people that was the highlight for me. Right, more questions. I feel like I just like jetted off on a gigantic tangent there, so sorry about that. But more questions. What's the silliest / coolest build you've seen? I really enjoyed the Werebear cast on crit meteor build. I think that was one of my favorites because it's just this like.
What about
it
ice
reminded
cream
me a
cone
lot
elemental?
Of, like, D2 Armageddon bears.
Ice cream,
which doesn't work really that well, but it's fun. And yeah, I thought that was kind of silly. This like bear that's like this calamity that's just charging through the world, and meteors are falling from the sky and heralding the destruction of. Yeah, I enjoyed that. When does the patch go live? Patch will go live in roughly 5 weeks, a little more, 5.5 weeks, on July 9th. We don't have a set time yet. That will be included with patch notes. Usually,
that would be nice. I've been to San Diego in years.
Historically,
nice and beautiful.
This is not confirmed. It's not official, but historically, patches generally launch in the late morning.
11 a.m. Well, my time.
We'll have a specific time with patch notes, which will be a couple days before patch.
With only 2,800 current
any
players
ideas for
playing
making
last
auras
Epoch
less
as of
annoying
now,
to
it will be
cast?
telling when the game, where the game is for the next cycle. Wait, what does current players have to do with anything? I don't understand.
Aura plans, because yeah, there's I don't know, there's some Paladin suffers from this a lot. This is one of the reasons why I don't like Paladin that much. Is I think Paladin has a lot of auto cast abilities, and there are a lot of powerful ones that aren't actually that interesting mechanically to play, because you set them on auto cast and you forget about it. You build it so that you don't have to worry about it.
It's definitely dead.
And so I'd really like to see some UX and also just some like design adjustments to Paladin. I think there's a lot of room for good improvements there. To make the gameplay more engaging and fun. And just smooth.
Show me a live service
I remember
game
in the past seeing
3
vials
months
labeled as
after
beer
the
in
season.
the game. Yeah,
How many
was
people
there a
are
difference
playing?
between the potions of vials and the beer vials that dropped from enemies? Is it a rare drop or was it removed? It is a rare drop. It was not removed. It's still in the game. I get one. I feel like I get one on stream like every other stream or so.
Yeah, you get a beer. And
when
beer
I,
can
when
turn
I've
into
got
something else.
this is probably skewed heavily because of the build I was playing on my Falconer earlier in the cycle, because it was dropping potions every which way. So yeah, there's certain builds that'll just drop more potions. You'll eventually find them. So it's just a rare drop. It doesn't do anything. It's mechanically identical to a potion. It is the only thing difference between beer and potions is the text on screen. One says potion, one says beer. They are literally identical. Other than that, there is one other special rare drop. So like one in however many beer or potions are beer, and one in that same number of beer are actually something else. So it's the same amount of rarity again on top for the something else. And if you've never seen it and want to stay a secret, I won't say it. But you can ask in Discord or whatever, and it's pretty easy to find the answer if you want to know.
Is it Groll milk?
But it's a like an in-game lore thing.
Groll milk? It can roll as? It's the rarest drop
and
in the
they're
game
all
if you get
identical.
the
There's
beer
no
to
like
turn
extra
into the
healing.
other
There's
potion.
no extra
I've
anything.
never seen it.
I don't know how hard I feel like this is too hard to do, because I think I'm pretty sure the tracking or like the decision of is it going to be beer or whatever or potion is strictly just like a client-side visual check. I don't even think we track it on the server. I could be wrong with that, but I think it's just like every once in a while one of them just named beer. But if we could track it, I'd love to see like a stat of like
No, Xavius, I have not.
/ drunk. It's like how much beer have you drunk in the game? I think that'd be a funny stat.
Has it been 3 months? It was February 21st is when it launched. So not quite.
If it is strictly client-side, we couldn't track it.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe we'll
3
save
months.
it locally.
Right?
It's not as interesting. You could fake it.
Yeah, it's been over 3 months since launch.
So cute. All right. Any plans on having a way where you could swap notable passives between skills? Could create some very unique builds, but also could break everything. This goes back to the customizing of the skill trees themselves. It doesn't really work with how we've set this up because
Yeah, over 3 months.
that's a good example. There's a lot. There's a ton of nodes. Basically, every node that's not just
March
like a straight
21st,
stat.
1 month. April
Is
21st, second
manually
month.
implemented in
May
the system.
21st,
So, like,
third month. Yeah, you're over 3 months.
even just this, like the area difference on this. It's not just like a stat.
2000's actually pretty good.
Some other thing. It actually, like, we have to go into the mutator for Fury Leap and like check find how the VFX is implemented, make that VFX get bigger, check how the damage for this ability is handled in every situation where damage exists here, adjust it for that. You know, like it's manually done for.
Oh, Rotten
for
Gamer,
Fury,
you're
and then,
so
like,
much
Swipe,
better
I'd have
than
an
that,
thing as
sir.
well, but it's like manually done for Swipe. So it's a different process for each of them. And as soon as you start making nodes be able to like move from one tree to another, either you're like, this specific node can be transferred to the Fury Leap tree specifically, and then you're just implementing that node again in the Fury Leap tree directly. But as soon as you're like, this node can be moved to any tree, or you're like, seal this node in a gem, and you apply that gem to another tree, it can't be done generically. So all of the things that we do for skill trees like that are, designed with that specific skill in mind. So this is one of the advantages and disadvantages to having things be specific versus generic. So like there's this freedom of combination that just exponentially grows and grows and grows when it can be generic, like you have with the skill gem system in PoE, which is fantastic. And this is the beauty of different systems like this, is that they each have their own strengths and weaknesses.
Path
So
of
there's certain things
Exile,
that our
granted
system does
it's
better,
only
there's certain things that their
Steam,
system does
already
better.
down to
and
12.5.
having them both exist, I think, is the fun part. That's what makes
What,
things
season
interesting.
5 weeks?
Time that jump as poorly as possible. Like, I know how long to delay this. Nope. But we are really interested in increasing the player agency in the skill trees. So we're still working towards having more things.
Remember,
that
no
you
rest
can
for
do
the
to
wicked?
Customize your skill trees.
900.
Because we think that there is room for more depth and complexity there without going too far. But it's gonna be a while before that happens.
This has gone on long enough. Be gone!
Torchlight Infinite.
Any plans on new cosmetics, weapon, armor set?
500.
Yes. New cosmetics will come with every major patch. Why have so many different dots on, for example, Void Knight? It does not. Why have so many different dots on, for example, Void Knight? It does not seem to affect how you play in a meaningful way. Playing one dot versus another. Yeah, I mean,
I see you helped clear out the rabble down here. I thank you for your.
I think that there's, especially with the synergies of items, which is where we do want to build a lot of the player customization into, is through items, because it's very tangible. Because
So if the new release,
if
the new cycle releases, the number is 50,000. Would you think that's
like,
good? No,
had access
I would
to.
not. But that would also prove it's not dead.
And I think a lot of times this goes back to that specific versus generic things.
Wouldn't be good,
So
but it
we're
would
dealing
prove
with
it's not
a lot
dead.
of items. There's a
Very
lot of
silly. It's very
those
silly
items can
argument.
use in other classes, so the
Very
support kind of
silly.
bleeds across a bit. And once you see people using items for certain builds and certain classes, sometimes you're like, hey, maybe we should add support for that. I think sometimes you get a little bit of that support bleed across classes through items as a conduit. But we do try and put mechanically interesting and unique things on dots where we can. It's not always the case, but we do try and make them be a little bit different, play a little bit different. even if it's just in the feel of how they're presented sometimes.
If Ellie is dead, PoE, Grim Dawn, Titan Quest, Torchlight, D3, D2, Wolson. Some of those are dead.
Looking
They're
good
all
today,
dead.
Mike. Thank
Inquisitor,
you.
they're all dead. All those games follow the same cycle. Very
Some
silly.
people like the option to have a playstyle like Paladin is. My favorite class to play with throwing build. I would hate to see you guys get rid of Holy Aura or Sigils. I don't think we're planning on getting rid of either of those abilities. I think they're both really good abilities to have.
Sigils needs a
I
rework.
think that right now the how obvious it is to automate it is a little much. Like it's just so clearly there's almost no good argument for special situations where you wouldn't want to automate it. It's so limited in the options right now that it's not very interesting, I think. Having those automations and the playstyle that's there now be an option, not just the obvious best thing to do because it exists, just period. I think that's the distinction. So having it be, hey, there's a way to do this that's fun and powerful and cool, and there's another way to do this that's fun and powerful and cool, and like having that there's another option is more what we're after.
So got 40 minutes left on the dev stream.
Necro buffs in 1.1. There's buffs and nerfs all over the place. So yes.
I'm glad
Keep you guys on your toes, right?
Be wise. I'm glad you are safe. Were you able to meet
I'm gonna pull up the Undecember numbers. We'll see how they're doing.
Good boy. Impossible.
What's your favorite boss in game, and what other games do you look for when designing them? I am by far
Lagon?
not the most
I
involved
forgot
person
that
with
was a
boss
game.
design
It
in the
is.
game.
I hear it's good.
I-
People always
you know,
tell me it's good.
Touch on
Supposedly
it a
they're
little bit
pulling
here
out
and
pay
there,
to
but
win too.
far from the primary person on boss design stuff. And speaking of my favorite boss, Lagon, who's on screen right now, is I think probably my favorite boss actually, which is probably a weird statement to make.
I think LE is almost at 1.5 million copies.
It's mostly
sold.
just
I think
because
they're
it's one of the
right
most
there.
different bosses, I think. I think there's also, I get a feeling of like, hey, I figured it out. I got the dance. I can do this fight without getting obliterated. And like,
What will kill Ellie is if the servers don't work.
a lot of that feels like it comes down to the skill that I've gained in learning the fight and everything.
I feel pretty confident 100,000 players will return for
But you know,
Cycle
like,
2.
and there's
feel pretty confident.
other games that we look at. I don't know. I have no idea. all the
Because
games
every
that we look at
streamer
for
is going to
bosses
come
and
back because
stuff.
they truly love the game.
I do like looking outside of the genre directly for boss design stuff as well, because I think there's like interesting mechanics that you can pull from in other games. What a good example is right now. Like, I remember last time I was playing Slay the Spire.
On December, top
There's
46,000.
one of the bosses where I'm like, that did a
Current
cool thing.
700.
It was years ago. This was years ago.
And I feel like they've
That did
had
a
a
cool thing with
season
trying to incorporate
fairly
other
recently, right?
Yeah, even situations where I think the interesting thing to draw from boss mechanics is usually the style of the problem to solve. So I really like bosses that are
I know
like,
a lot of people who
all right,
play
you can fight me for a little bit.
it
Here's a
again,
new
and a lot of
problem.
streamers.
Can you solve it? Especially when it's like, can you solve it on the fly?
Ellie has server launch issues. Core Punk, hold my beer.
Love those moments.
Easily, I think we see more than 100,000 people. Oh, I mean, I agree, but yeah,
You play Path of
50,000
Exile
would
or
suck.
D4 anything besides LE? Yeah, definitely. I was last season. Last league. I was playing PoE. Went pretty well. I think this is just the, hey Mike, you haven't played many PoE leagues recently. So there was some older league content that I was like that came in since the last time I like really went hard, and I'm like, you know, like I watched videos on it and read stuff on it, and I just hadn't actually played it though yet. So I felt like I was learning like 3 or 4 cycles or leagues all at once. And that made things a little tricky, and the just for me personally. Yeah, played some D4 recently too. I enjoyed quite a lot.
Oh,
I
PoE
haven't
mentioned.
really played it since the launch, so a lot had changed since I last like picked it up.
Copper PoE,
which was great to see. And right now the like non-last Epoch ARPG I'm playing actually is D2. I'm playing some SSF this time. I haven't done SSF and D2 in a long time.
and D4 mentioned.
Carv was trying to get me to do an extra special
Gamer, I got
SSF
nothing against in
hardcore
December. I'm just trying to
non-deterministic
say that
only
your
items.
point on player
so
count
or
is
Gamba
irrelevant.
cores. I don't know what the name was for exactly, but it was like you can't use rune words because you know what stats it's gonna get. You can't use like unique items that only have one unique for that base type. So you can't use a unique Shaco, which is the unique Harlequin crest, also known as Shaco to just about everyone, because all unique Shacos are Harlequin crest. But you can use uniques that have like
Thank you, sir.
2 different uniques for that same base type because you don't know what it's going to be until you ID it. So like Materials Might, you can because it also has another version of that base type as a different unique. Same with set items, things like that. You can but you can gamble anything you want.
Farewell. All of our bingos on the right side of the board.
A lot of using the gambler. I'm like, you know, I haven't done a ladder reset in quite a while. I think I'm gonna just do SSF. I'm not even doing hardcore because I'm gonna just die. I died for the first time, like level 40 something, and died for the first time. Like, good thing I didn't actually do hardcore. I practice hardcore. Cracking your deaths. Still only got the 1. And I'm sure you can guess what it is.
I don't remember other platforms.
More questions. Knowing Mike likes Flugon makes me okay that he doesn't do much with boss design. Yeah. Just be happy that I don't design anything for myself in this game. All right, let's go. We're just going right to Frenzy Totem.
West and Torchlight and Grim Dawn and on December. Every isometric action RPG has had a season since last Epochs. It's been 3 months and 10 days since last Epoch cycle.
We're going there. It's just what
It's
we're
an
doing.
eternity in this genre. I actually can't believe there's 2,000 people playing. That's tremendous.
Thanks, Danny.
It's awesome.
Will Monster Dot be toned down a bit? Feels like my HP.
Do you want me to
base
cut off your
characters get
corn? Yes,
insta-deleted
please.
by Dot left.
I like
don't
the
know
corn on the
details on
cob, but I
specific
can't
balance
eat that
changes.
while streaming.
Available right now. If you do have a suggestion you'd like to see, please head on over to the forums.
Head over to the
There
forums.
are different. We're trying to expand the tools people have available for defensive layers in general. So
We got to head over to the forums.
Might help with that better. I don't think there's a specific concerted effort to improve that necessarily.
Autobot.
Come on. Give me the eggs. Do I have all of them?
Oh, we have a pull.
Nope.
Mike doesn't see it. See, can we find a pause point? No one to kill?
Yeah, but I think there's we do put dangerous dots on the ground intentionally, as like a hey, you better move unless you're like really spec'd to handle this. Like get your button gear and get moving.
Ooh, I've got a question for Mike.
There's boss fights that you just like sit there and it's like, well, I just stand here and kill it. It's boring, right? Like it might as well be a training dummy.
What category of teaser would you like to see? Mage, Spellblade, item factions.
You know, it's kind of one dimensional.
I put Spellblade.
I think having areas in the ground where you can, where it's like, hey, I've spec'd into the specific damage type of this area. Maybe I don't have to move right away, or maybe I can just stand in it. It's fine. You can calculate that and figure it out. I think that's more interesting than no matter what, I can just stand in this because it's. And there's so much power in
Like item factions is like a boring
so
one.
Like
it'll be like a new UI picture or something.
And all these things where if the it's pretty easy to get to an equilibrium point with a dot like that. You're only worried about like big spikes of damage. I think it's really easy to make your offense become defensive to prevent dots from being a problem at all. Which is part of the reason why they are quite strong.
Everyone, go over to the stream and vote Spellblade.
We're just out for a kill, killing stuff. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hey, let's go.
No, not Spellblade. Spellblade. Spellblade.
You don't need mana. Does feel pretty good.
Not Spellblade. Spellblade.
Timely level up is timely. Let's go.
Too late. I already voted for my
Right, I switch
favorite
in.
class ever.
How
Forge. You
do you
can.
manage
It's
to
another
avoid the
vote,
PoE
sir.
situation of build power disparity and imbalance? Feeling good right now, but how do you plan to keep it under control? I mean, it's a very difficult struggle that I think we're far from perfecting. It's an interesting note to take. I don't think we actually want it though.
Link.
There's a lot of stuff with our build balance that's needs a lot of work for sure still.
Oh yeah, the rank 9 bonus on it sucks.
But a lot of it
sets.
comes down to just testing, just trying stuff out and seeing if we can break stuff. Oh, there's another one. Second poll is about to end. I just noticed that it's going. You've got mere moments to get your vote in. If you haven't voted for it, go vote in chat right now, real quick. There's only like 30 votes there.
Come on, Spellblade. It's holding.
31 votes, 32 votes. Let's go.
Spellblade.
10% of you are gonna pick this. Oh my god, what spoiler do you want next? Ah!
Spellblade got it.
Spellblade and item factions are fighting it out. Shocked Mage isn't getting votes. All right, Spellblade wins.
Woo-hoo!
A surprise spike at the end.
Nice job, everyone. What is it?
Here we are. So here is a new.
You have increased critical strike chance per point of dexterity.
Little, is that one so I can read it because it's so tiny on that screen. congrats to Spellblade, who has this is in the lower chunk of the Spellblade tree, so you can get this on other classes if you want. It is pretty focused towards Spellblade, but it is a threshold node that is just 1 point dexterity per point, up to 8 points. At 5 points, you get increased critical strike chance per dexterity of 8%. So if you have 10 dexterity, so it comes with 8. But if you have 10 total dexterity with at least 5 points in this node, you do get 80% increased critical strike chance total there. So it is there's a lot of scaling for dexterity there in crit power on Spellblade, which I think is really good for just like
to be clear, that is
adding
not
a little bit of
base
extra
crit chance. Just to be clear,
utility for incidental attributes. I think that makes sense. So like, dexterity isn't something that will scale a ton of stuff in Spellblade, but there's like just enough theming there that it's like makes it worthwhile to have a little bit of nodes in the passives that can help you scale that. So if you do get like, I think so situations where like you get dexterity on a on a legendary craft or something like that. Yes. It's just having more of these stats that are useful and they're not just like dead stats. I think is really good.
It's not rigged. Aaron rigged the vote. No, it's not rigged. That one it was rigged a little.
Here's like one of the only moments in the campaign where it'd be like really nice if the zones would persist because we just cleared this out basically already.
Clip. Don't clip that.
I really just shouldn't have done this out of order. But that's okay. We're farming up for the boss because we are gonna need it. What's that? What else are we gonna do in here? That one over here. Yeah. Poison chance. All the baby scorpions, all the bees we spawn, get that poison chance. All right. More questions. Have you tried No Rest for the Record EA yet? I have not.
No Rest for the Wicked's fun.
I think so. I think there's a this is talk about great bosses from other genres, like Souls-likes, which has a lot of inspiration there for No Rest, and it is high on my list for sure. I think at this point I'm waiting for release on it, just to get that like complete experience right out of the gate.
Oh, No Rest for the Wicked probably has a while until
1.0. Might go in early. Haven't decided yet, but it's
over.
I watched a bunch of videos on it. It does look like a lot of fun.
50-50.
We will be playing it at the very least. It's a matter of when. Yeah, or when, not if. Which game-specific reaction from the gamers surprised you the most post-launch? Which game-specific reaction?
I think it's gamer-specific reaction, maybe?
So good at this.
Maybe the game's dead reaction? Oh, never mind.
It's fine. Pretend you said nothing. All right, which game-specific reaction from the gamers surprised you the most post-launch? Like for other games other than last Epoch? Game-specific reaction.
3LP Ice.
Sorry, Kisorse. Keizer Soze, 2077. Sorry for butchering your name. Please ask that one again and just with a little more detail.
What a horribly written question.
That's an interesting question.
Was there a content creator that surprised you with their reaction
after
Is
last
that the bingo
Epoch
set?
launch.
Free space? Know what Mike Dies is? Yeah, Mike Dies is a safe bet, especially when I'm playing this character. Who am I kidding? I need to qualify that. Mike Dies is a safe bet. I'm caught up. Oh my goodness. What's going on here?
Come on, Kaiser. I have a question for Mike.
Yeah, sorry about that. Jump over here.
Why do so many ARPGs love
Oh, as far as reactions for games that surprised me,
after?
I don't know, like I was just in a bad spot that I should just run. What I meant was there a reaction from the gamers post-launch of LE that did? Okay, so it's an LE reaction that surprised me. I don't know really. There's been reactions to announcements that have surprised me a lot.
Okay, I got my question. Why do so many ARPGs love after death effects? Question mark. I want to go in a time machine and remove them forever.
Usually it's pretty
Thoughts?
easy to tell how people are going to react to things we do.
My question.
I don't think I have an answer for this, do I? I think there's like been times where we've, I don't know, nerfed things or buffed things that are either severely underpowered or severely overpowered, and people have been very, very upset about it. And the first few times that happened, that surprised me.
When they took away their
Once you
4,000
come to
corruption,
respect
people were
that type of thing,
pissed.
it doesn't stick out as much anymore. Just like, I don't know, whenever there's something that's like clearly so overpowered, it's just like, all right, we're gonna nerf it, and it gets nerfed, and it's like, surprise Pikachu face, really?
They don't want nerf.
There's been some things we've done well that have surprised us.
That is a great question on death
Oh, there was
effects
something
is
recently. Okay, there was
awful.
something. I can't remember what
I
it's
know.
called. There was something
It's
that
a
happened
staple
recently
in the genre.
that we made an announcement that we were worried people were going to take it really badly, and everyone was kind of just like, yeah, okay, makes sense. I can't remember what that was. Maybe in the 1.0 delay actually happened. The last 1.0 delay that happened. People were kind of like, yeah, okay, let it cook. People were like disappointed but not angry, and we're like, I'll be furious. And obviously there were people that were upset. Rightfully so. There was something else that happened recently, and I can't remember what it was, where like I remember having a meeting being like, okay, how are we gonna like, there's gonna be fires. What fires do you think are gonna happen? How are we gonna try and put those out? Like having like a plan to deal with the fallout from a reaction. And like we put it out there, and everyone was just like, yeah, all right. We're like, okay, great. Moving on. I can't remember what it was though.
Probably the cycle delaying
Don't bother me.
content.
It's gonna gnaw at the back of my brain. We'll move on here. Why do so many ARPGs love after death effects? I want to go in time machine and remove them forever. I think it's the like, why do you not like them? What's wrong with it?
My question.
I think they're interesting. I think it's a new thing you have to be aware of in combat. It's a new like angle to the fight that you have to think about. I think anything that adds a new tactic is interesting. Like, hey, when I kill this thing, I got to get out of the way of it before it explodes, or else I'm gonna get got. I think that's a like. There's you see enemies that are like casting a big spell. I gotta get out of the way of that before it lands.
That's different.
That's like,
the enemy's alive.
Talking about times to move, and reasons to move. I think.
Why not?
A lot of fights get easier if you have a fight of 10 things and kill one of them. Now you're fighting 9 things and the fight's easy. And that like that natural slowdown in danger and tension, that the tension like naturally in a fight with many enemies just like naturally ratchets down, which is kind of the opposite of what you want. You want a fight to get more intense and more intense and more intense, and then you overcome it and suddenly it's like, oh, it's all done.
Correct.
I know what you're saying
to
here.
do
It's
with
like, why has
after-death
something happen
effects.
after it dies? And it a lot of the time is because when there's many enemies, not the one big bad. The big baddie rarely has on death effects. I think that's very rare. And usually it's scripted for some reason. So going this way. But yeah, I think it's just it's another dynamic in the fight that's interesting, and having more ways that the enemy can hurt you, I think is interesting. I think it's the problem with it usually is when it happens
Terrible.
instantly. That's usually the big problem.
Especially if it's the main way you die. I don't know.
I know we generally try and put a delay on it, so you get a warning. I think a lot of times when because it's funny you mentioned this, when I mentioned my death, it's the Stygian dolls in V2, which are on death kill effects, but they happen instantly and they're so fragile that you can kill them by mistake. I think those are the two times where it's really frustrating, is when you don't realize it's going to happen, and there's no time to prepare.
Hey, we got him talking for a while.
I love here's a mechanic. So I've been playing D2 a bunch lately, and telekinesis. If you don't know this, if you're on a Sork, you can use the ability telekinesis to interact with objects. So you can open your stash from like really far away. You can activate waypoints from really far away. You can activate portals from really far away. You can't talk to people, so you can't open shops from really far away. But like there's a lot of stuff you can do that's really fun. And I think that's a really one of the ways that D2 really shines, I think, is in those class specific little quirks, little unique effects. Like the assassin doesn't need key.
No, I just think you're in the middle of a fight. You finally clear them all. The loot's on the ground. You go to pick them up, and you're dead. It's just a horrible feeling. It's like you finally got there. I don't know. I look at it more as a nuisance. It's normally, I don't know. I don't like
Temple of Lagan, the bowels of depravity.
I don't care how many things the enemy shoots while it's alive. Like, that's fine.
This way? This way? But this way. Also, and if you're using a time machine for that, you need to sort out your priorities. Like, not getting a spell from school, number one. Alright. Less of a question, more of a recommendation for fun boss design. The boss in Hades and Curse of the Dead Gods are my favorite isometric boss fights. Highly recommend. Hades is a fantastic game. Love it. Hades 2 is quite high up on my list right now. I just built a media center that can actually play games. It's just spare parts from my old computer. And I actually printed the, I don't know if I said this right to you guys, but I printed the case to like go into my media center.
I hate After Death Effects too. To me, it's anti-fun.
Like and like there were no cases that I could buy that were small enough to fit in that cabinet. So I actually 3D printed like basically just like a frame case for the computer to live in, and it's the weirdest design thing ever, and it's only useful for this one specific cabinet. But anyways,
hey, so I was fun doom scrolling through TikTok today, and there was a clip from
Hades
a
would be a fun
podcast
game to
talking
play.
about how players optimize the fun out of things by eliminating choice, creating meta builds.
last week I asked you for your player perspective versus dev perspective on which classes
That
need
everyone
help
sticks
this
to.
week.
Like, there's an illusion
is
of
from
choice
both
since
perspectives
you
of
want
the
to
game, but which
compete,
classes do you feel are
you make certain builds.
overtuned and need scaling back?
My builds, I always try to lean into the
I mean,
fun
I think
instead of the meta, but I totally agree with that.
The hard part about this is that like the whole class, if I say a class, I'm not saying that that every single thing about that class is overpowered and needs just like open up their passive and be like negative 50% damage or anything like that. Like, that's insane. They see you. But yeah, there are some classes that have a few ways to build them that are getting out of control. And I think it's kind of easy to see some of those.
She says hi.
In the builds you see, like the build guides you see pop up online, where it's like 3,000 corruption. Like, okay, there's some mechanic here is getting out of hand. There's something that's causing this to balloon out of control.
He said corruption.
It's not supposed to be like that.
Isn't corruption on there? Corruption level.
And I think
Does that
you
count?
see a lot of that on a few specific builds in Rune Master. You kind of see it. You see it in a lot of places. There's I think few masteries that are completely unaffected by it. This sort of phenomena, but like Rune Master, you see it a lot. There's the Falconer stuff, you see it a lot. I think those are probably the two biggest culprits, I think.
Now that's a meal.
Those are the two builds I've tried myself and gone nuts with.
He was talking about corruption level and how if a build can do 1,000
pops up
corruption, there's something wrong. Does that not count?
It's all 5 skills leveled up.
That should count. That counts. West called it. Topper, corruption level, please.
What are your thoughts on intentional use of discrete and chunky breakpoints for combat mechanics or other game systems? Think Diablo 2 faster cast rate, increased attack speed. Yeah, I think it's actually really good.
Man, Mike's.
I think having those. So an example of this that we actually use is haste, with move speed. Because if you get an extra, I actually pitched something last week, maybe 2 weeks ago. We're not doing, but I think there is merit in this style of like threshold breakpoint.
I don't think so. No.
Where there's sort of like a like either nothing or slow and then big. And I think that is very useful. And I think it makes for an interesting puzzle. So you get the situations where you're like,
correct, Xavier.
Okay, well, I want to hit that 9 frame break point on my Sork, so I got to get that 63% increased faster cast rate. And so you're like, okay, well, like I've got these rings that have 10% on them each, and I got this amulet that's got 20% on it, and I got my weapon that's got 30% on it. It's like, okay, well, that like almost gets me there, but I gotta find a little bit elsewhere somewhere, and it's that like that puzzle piece aspect of it I really like. And then also the feeling piece of it as well, where you're like, okay, you increase your movement speed by 10%, you're going 10% faster. You increase your movement speed by 10%, you're going 10% faster. You do that 3 or 4 times, and there's these, like, you don't notice 10% that well, And like there's an hour in between each one of those 10% increases, and you're like, okay, great, it's 10% more than just what I'm used to, and you don't notice it. But then when you have that one time when you get that, like when you get haste onto your character, does this give me haste? But you get that like haste activation, and you get that 50% boost that's right there. 50 right now, but whatever it is, and you're like, I feel fast, and it's because there's a big difference in the feelings. And I think that's something that that style of breakpoint system really gets you well, is it feels actively different. And that's really, I think, a good thing, where you're like, you can there's a tangible immediate feedback of, I did a thing, I got better, look how I'm better. And I think that's really important. So we do try and invoke that when we can. And so yeah, like I mentioned last week, I pitched something about cooldowns that we're not using around this same idea, that I think is, I think that design focus is a good thing. And I agree that we're not using it on cooldowns as being a good thing. It was a bad idea, but I guess what I'm trying to illustrate is that it can be applied in so many different places of like a philosophy ? And there's other times that you really don't want to use it as well, because you do want to have that. You do also want to have that feeling of, hey, this does something, because that discrete system that I was just mentioning, you're trying to get, like, details as an example, because there's no off the back of my head. You're trying to get from that 9 to 8 breakpoint, you get 10% extra increased cast speed. It does literally nothing, and unless you know that those breakpoints exist and where they are and how you're building towards them, having an item that just does literally nothing feels terrible. So there's good and bad things about it.
Any new weapon bases for Cycle 2?
All right. Any question you want us to ask, like some pulse check or problem you're dealing with and want some different viewpoints or ideas. Thanks for the offer. Nothing comes to mind immediately right now. I do like that idea, especially when we're like, it's quiet right now in here, which I like our little chats. But yeah, while we're a little bit quieter, I think let's I should probably come with like some prompts in case it slows down. I think that'd be a good thing. We don't have much time left. We only got less than 10 minutes left in the stream. Feels like this one's flown by, actually. Probably a good one. You haven't seen the 50k Warlock build yet? Yes, okay, yeah. The 50k Warlock builds, I forgot about that. You're right. Absolutely, that's one of them too. There's a few builds that are just like, how much board do you want? Okay, but like, let's add a 0. Come on. Like, fine, I guess I'll take the extra 0. Didn't ask for it. Don't really need it, but I'm not going to turn it down. That's kind of the way it feels like on some builds. Any new weapon bases for Cycle 2? No, I don't think we have any new weapon bases for Cycle 2. There might be some new subtypes. Sorry. I don't know if there's new subtypes. There's not any new, like when I say weapon base types, I mean like gloves, boots, two-handed spear. That's what I mean by base type. So like, there might be some like how this is like a glaive, and this is leather coat, and this is dome cap. Like the specific types, the subtypes. Those, it's possible we could add some of those. I don't know.
She just brought me fresh corn, potatoes, bacon, little sour cream with some chicken.
No cross
tech. It's not.
No two-handed shield. It's no. Like we're not adding things like that this patch. I'm just gonna keep dropping two-handed shields as a fake thing that we're not doing, because it is a thing we're not doing, until it just like gets out there so much that people expect it, and we have to do it because I want it slowly. I just want to cosplay as Braum. That's all.
Honey, this food is
I know this is like
delicious.
so
Thank you.
unbelievable. This is what happens when there's not a ton of questions. So you just get me like wacky rambling and ideas. So wacky rambling idea from Mike that we can't do and we're not doing, so don't expect it. But I think it'd be super cool. You get a shield or class that's like a two-handed shield, but he can also like break it apart into two one-handed shields for like offensive mode. Yeah. So it's like defensive mode with one really giant one, or can like break them apart, and then they're like shield punching. Like I'm thinking more like if you watch hockey, like the goalies have like a blocker hand, and it's a shield. It's like what's the difference between a blocker in hockey and like an actual shield? Not much. Blocker's smaller. But like give me one that I can like split apart into two halves, and you got like then you're dual wielding shields. So you're dual wielding shields and two-handed shields in the same thing. How cool would that be? Can't do it.
Why must these gods have such confusing tempos? An open field with
When are we doing a cooking stream? I'd be so down for that. I can hold my own in the kitchen. Could like do some like sushi with like some crazy cross sections. I'd have to practice that one a little bit first. All right, Leah. Just want to say a big thank you for LE. I'm new to these kind of games. It's been very fun to play, enjoy, and get stuck into. Thank you very much. I'm glad you're having fun. That's really what this is all about. Like making the game. All of it is just like have fun, play games, the whole thing. Yeah, I'm shy on the mana. I saw 132 poison. I saw 132 poison. Above that. It's a 130 again. Leah always takes me so long on these terrible builds that I play.
I like it when he calls his own
over there.
builds terrible. I love that.
Are you up here? Come on, Leah. This build's actually like, as far as like my terrible builds that we do going into here, like not the worst DPS I've had. I feel like we've been in this fight with like just atrocious DPS before by comparison.
Nina, you've really
You got
outdone
calling,
yourself this time. This meal was unbelievable.
Oh, this will not do.
Thank you.
Go ahead, Portal. The worst one. Ugh. Can't even read it. That's the other window. One hit away on the culling. I feel like we did that pretty well. I also feel like I should be checking my gear a little bit because I feel like I'm. I don't want to talk about what I just did. I don't think it'll let me through. Well, we're right at the end of the stream.
He's got to fight her again.
We'll go through it next time. Can't believe I did that. Just like reflex, go back to town. Oh, Mike.
Gods be with you.
It's fine.
Good boy.
We got a couple questions here that we'll round out the stream with. It's okay. We got more time to level up before Lagon next week, which we need. Okay, is procedural generation in the plans, and if so, is it being worked on? Yes, and yes. We are actively working on procedural generation for map layouts, for level layouts, for things like that, just to get better variety into the game. We really like having the custom laid out zones for lots of different things, and there's other things that we're doing that we really want to have a procedural content generation for. So we are actively working on that, and it will be added to the game. Any of y'all play on Steam Deck? Playing offline, it's being able to pick it up when I can and put it down when I need to, makes the game even more addictive. Yeah. I think one of us has the Steam Deck, maybe 2 or 3 of them that I don't know about, but yeah, there's a very small Steam Deck contingency still in the
pretty damn
team,
good.
But,
I know you think
we are actively developing Steam Deck. I know we
3 months
specifically for developing on.
So
we are working on it.
Cycle.
It's not officially supported yet,
it's really
but
good.
It's in the works.
Oh, other platforms.
So I do. I think things like having Steam Deck, I think, is really it'll be really good for the game overall. And just like,
I know they're good.
It's an accessibility thing in a way, and I think it's really good. Steam Deck's great. Working on it. It does, just for the record, if anyone hasn't tried it on Steam Deck and is considering it, it doesn't work fantastic right out of the box yet. You do have to do some tinkering to get it to work, but once you get it working, it does.
Topper,
work
we
well.
got other platforms.
All right. How sweeping would you say the coming balance changes are outside of builds that are obviously way too strong or way too weak? Do you expect things to be shaken up a lot? I think that there is going to be a not insignificant number of
nice job.
This is a good thing. Like caught in the crossfire buffs, where like builds that we weren't really builds that maybe were like B tier builds, and because there was some like C tier build or D tier build that were like, hey, let's give it a little bit of a bump, and it just like happened to use the same things.
Damn,
also gets a bump up to like an A tier build type thing. So I think you'll see that a lot. But you know, builds that are, and there's always a lot of things. So like just the fact that we're adding in a new pinnacle boss content, like that alone takes the tier list and just scrambles it, because the tools that you're gonna need to fight that boss are different tools than you're gonna have needed to fight other bosses in the past.
I tried to get leaderboards out of him.
So you know, like there's that alone is gonna shake things up. Even if we didn't make any balance changes, but we are. So yeah, I'm not sure how sweeping it'll be, but
that's cheating.
It'll be a good chunk. Are the next classes be something completely new or specs added to existing ones? Likely you'll see
classes.
Specs added to existing ones, so like new masteries showing up first.
Above Mike
and
dies.
down the road we will start to add new base classes as well, but new masteries first because they're much less involved, and we can add other things to the game at the same time. But a whole new base class takes like a huge chunk of the studio, and it's just like that's all you're doing for the next month, 2 months, 3 months type thing. Any boss skill or mechanic you are really proud of how it works? There's some cool stuff coming for next patch that I can't talk about yet. Yeah. That'll be the biggest thing.
Thanks
probably.
for the follow, Pepper. Now that you're following, type in ! Giveaway.
Quick, more leaks before you leave. Hurry. Nope, got nothing. I will say that the Mage leak that's been pulled twice now, that's the biggest one of all of them. I even said that to people after the stream last time, so I'm just kind of surprised it didn't get picked this time, but yeah, we'll see. It already runs pretty damn well on deck. More optimization would be fantastic. Yeah, we're working on it. All right, that'll about do it for me today. Thanks for stopping by, everybody. I had fun. I hope you did too.
All right, Topper, new class.
I'll be back
is
same
the
time,
final
same
one.
place next week. If you did ask a question and I missed it, I'm sorry. It was not intentional. If you come by Discord and ask the Devs channel, I'll do my best to answer it there. We've got cool stuff coming. We're ways out for the patch still, but you know, it feels like we're in the back quarter even of the patch now. So it's feeling, I feel like we're on the trek to the next patch. We're not like squarely in 1.0. We're like 1.1's coming. That's how I feel where we're going right now. I hope you're starting to feel that with me a little bit. There's an icon I recognize, and they're saying things I love in their thumbnail. So you know, we're going there. Let's check out. Someone's playing Meteor?
All right. Thank you, Mike. Okay. Let's get our audio on. Okay. I think I got the screen and everything back on. Here's how we did today for Dev Chat Bingo. No bingos today. We needed keyring. Damn it. Freaking keyring. That was the question I asked last week that Topper screamed at me about. PoE, I got you. Give me 1 second. I'm going to go over the bingo board. Okay. No shard pickup. Mob density, no. Sets or idle crafting, no. Campaign updates, no. Armory or transmog, PvP, no. Hide VFX, custom cursor, keyring, leaderboards, loot filter, pet pickup. I like yelling at Aaron. It's fun. Stop yelling at me. Damn. Yeah, we didn't get it this time. I don't think we missed any unless anybody thinks we missed any. Blah. We can't win all the time. I know, but I like winning. It's more fun. That's okay. You're right, Kaiser. They all can't be winner. Karma for using the same board. Autobot, you're gonna love this. This board is not the same. This board is not the same as last week. Why? Because you made us change the board and took off keyring. Remember, in the middle of last week, you pulled keyring because I asked the question. So technically, there's one space different. So it's different. One space is one space. Oh yeah, and I used the old file. Exactly. Point being, it's different. Okay, bingo. No bingo today. That's okay. Fancy rookie. Who wants to stack decks? W2AF, it's a dead stat. I'm guessing you're saying that because it doesn't give you, like, ward with intelligence, like retention or something. It's a YouTube fancy rookie. Yes. Okay, I'm in the boss fight. Let me do this and then I'll run out there. I'll take that one.
Look, he's already at 90%.
Lance will make me
She's like, look how good you are. Oh, you're about to die. I know. All right, now I'm back in it.
I will burn brighter and rise himself.
Light him up.
Are you God? You nothing.
Blame Mike for the lack of bingo. That's the plan. No. That's called cheating. We're not allowed to do that. And then you'll ask the questions. I think Topper makes sure we don't cheat. Because he's... You're right. He wouldn't know that. That's okay. I don't be patient. He's gonna pop back up in a second. No. There he is. Yeah, that makes it way easier. Yeah. No, that doesn't make it easier. It's good, thank you. Oh yeah, that's good. No. What did you think of the rocks?
It was supposed to be unstoppable.
I just told him you were gonna make the final call. I said I could take it.
Okay. All right, sit down. Wife's here, best behavior.
Hey.
Just spin in a circle and it makes weapons.
What? I mean, it makes weapons. How's it going? Hey. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. I'm tired all the time. I feel like that's just my natural state now. And I was so ready for summer break, but now that it's here, I'm like, wow, summer break. Like, the kids are never gone. Hi, Topper. That's fine. That's fine. Just let me know. I love you. How's everybody else doing? Summer camp. Actually, the kids do have a summer camp each, but it's only like a couple days. We need like months worth of entertainment. Hi, Mr. Orange. All right. Am I supposed to like, isn't there a chest or something? Ugh, I should be better at playing this game by now. Is that it? Should I click this? Hi. Thank you, Clunky Penguin, for being on your best behavior. Oh, no, that's not it. I wasn't supposed to do anything? Hi, I'm on my best behavior. Yeah, that's pretty much... So I get so burnt out on school, and I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty much like all done with the kids going to school too. Summer sounds so great. But it's like their fault. Honestly, on day 2, they're legitimately like, wow, like I'm so bored. I'm like, what? Like 2 days of relax? Like normally the weekend is 2 days, and that gets like, that's fine, you know? They're okay with that. So why is day 2 of summer boring? It doesn't even make any sense. It's insane. They're crazy people. Oh, wow. That would be incredible. Honestly, summer should just be only like 2 weeks long. Yeah, exactly. Kids are like, oh, I can't wait for summer. I don't want to have to like do anything or wake up early. Then summer comes. They still wake up early and they have nothing to do. Oh, tonics. I would just die to have a month off work. You know, some companies do like sabbaticals. So if you've worked for them forever, like you can take off a whole month. Oh, I would be so into that. And that my job does not have that. They don't really have hobbies. Like they'll like to do like art projects, but then it's like, you know, they just like sit around until I throw them away when nobody's looking. So like kind of they do, I guess, but not totally. I would be so stoked if any of my kids wanted to play NES games. My son, he likes the Nintendo, but only he plays it. Yeah, and that's exactly correct. They do want to spend all of our money all the time. Hi, Starlight. No, it's me. I'm Wifey Action RPG. I'm not a boy. Oh, we're having an ad break. So it's so funny, Tonics. We had to pay someone to pick weeds because our backyard is just, it's like a jungle of weed. There's no viable plants. So we actually just hired someone. We just hired somebody to go work in the backyard. Which one of these things could I accomplish? You think normal or empowered? Should I try normal? Anybody? Bueller? Okay, I'll do empowered. What if I die? West, that never goes away. I'm not gonna lie. It doesn't matter how old they get. And frankly, they just want to spend more money, which so do I. So, like, it checks out. I try not to be judgmental. Like, I also want to spend all the money. You get it. Dude, this is gonna be bad. That's true. I blame Aaron for everything that goes wrong. This shall be no different. Just don't know what order to click stuff in ever. Like, sometimes there's like an order, you know? So what's the space bar do? So we only use QWE space? No R? Ooh, fire. Oh yeah, I'll hold right click. Aaron constantly gets on me about that. I have a tendency to be a button masher. It drives him nuts. Whoa, why did I like almost want to die for a second? Alright. Anyway, what are your guys' summer plans? Obviously, some of you don't live here, so maybe your climate's totally different. But if it was summer where you're living, or is, tell me all about it. What are you gonna do? Anything fun? On 4. Boop, boop. How do I do it? I can't. Aaron, I swear to, the older Aaron gets, the less I can like rein him in. He's just kind of like on his own little Aaron planet. And you know, sometimes I'll try and redirect, but he's usually just like, no, I got it. I'm like, okay, well, I guess. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Wait, summer in Australia is in winter in America? Gotta heat and wait patiently for the next school year to start. Smart. Ugh, I want to go to Utah. I really want to go to, like Moab. Isn't that in Utah? What about Lake Powell? I think Lake Powell's Arizona, actually. Utah's gorgeous. I drove through part of it last summer when I took my daughter to see the Taylor Swift concert in Denver. And man, I totally forgot. It's just really beautiful. There's a lot of different, like, neat-looking ecosystems. Hi, Tyken. It is amazing how the hemispheres work. Like, you're probably making fun of me, but it actually is. I find the Earth to be quite fascinating. For like 5 seconds, I really wanted to be a geologist, but then I changed my major to child development because I was pregnant and I thought that seemed like I would use it more. And spoiler alert, I don't. Although maybe it made me a better mom. I doubt it. I doubt it. These kids, you know, you're just rolling with the punches, no matter what your college degree's in. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's what I thought. Southeast side of Utah. I have actually been to Arches National Park when I was, like, really little. I don't totally remember it, but I do have some pictures. And I think that that would be awesome too. But like, I've never been to Moab. Jurassic Park. Everybody likes Jurassic Park. I feel like the default is to assume that everyone's a Jurassic Park fan. I mean, it's like dinosaurs, right? I think what's bad about that? I think, doesn't Tech live directly north of Idaho across the border, Mr. Orange? Does Tech live near that? So, Autobot, that's funny. I was actually just thinking that in my head. I also read some article once that said that, based upon like reconstructing the trachea of a dinosaur, like a fossil or something like that, that dinosaurs actually didn't even have roars. They were like chirpers. Like even the big giant ones were just like, you know, like chickens basically. That's what I heard anyway. I don't know if it's true, but that's actually hilarious to me if it is. They're like, here's your T-Rex, and it's just making like a chicken sound. It'd be hilarious. It's just like tearing apart everything. I would love to go to the horse ranch, Mr. Orange. I love horses. Now what? Open portal? Did I already do it? Wait, it's done? I guess I finished it. It's an asylum over here. It is an asylum. Topper, do you know Tech's home address? I don't. Dude, gold. Now what do I do? Oh, I see. What is this? Oh, see? That's what I thought that I was supposed to find the first time. Maybe I just like didn't. I don't know. Don't tell Aaron that I don't know what I'm doing at all. You guys want to know a funny secret? I still have never played through Last Epoch. Aaron, I think, probably finds it to be the worst thing about me, but I just have not had any time. And now at night, Aaron's probably told you this because he tells you guys everything. At night, every night we watch this like show called Monk from, I don't know, like the 90s or 2000, maybe the 2000s. I have no idea. But so now there's like extra 0 video game time for me because that's what we do. Oh, so there was not a chest. I get it. That makes sense. Yes, we're watching Monk. I've never seen Monk, but Aaron has when he was a kid, and so he just loves it so much. And he's such a funny person to watch TV or movies with because if he really likes something, he laughs really loud, like really loud, and then he repeats the line. Yes. He laughs out loud and then he like repeats the line repeatedly, like to himself, which is why I think he's so good at memorizing movie lines. It's seriously so funny. But yeah, Monk's pretty hilarious actually. It's pretty funny. There are some episodes though where I'm like, this poor man, like he's so sad and lonely. Chickens are crazy. And they constantly raise me around next door. Oh, it's true, X. One of our cousins has 5 acres, and she has like 1 million chickens. I want to say egg-laying chickens alone, she probably has like 40, maybe more, 40 plus. But then she also raises like meat birds. So like at one time, she had like 95 chickens. I don't know if I can do Weird Al. UHF with Weird Al. Weird Al kind of drives me nuts. Although our 18-year-old son is obsessed with Weird Al. He thinks he's so funny. All men, this is like a man thing, remembering dumb stuff and then like never being able to remember important things. That sounds right. Weird Al. I'll try and find it. You might have to remind him. Or did you already tell him and he said no? And then that's why you're telling me now. Oh, Autobot. How much useless Transformers trivia do you know? Too much? Too much. I don't know any Transformers trivia. I've seen all the movies probably 100 times because again, the 18-year-old is absolutely obsessed with Transformers as well. But as far as like the old set, like no way, nothing, zero. Oh yeah, you guys can watch it on Patreon. They say you need to watch a Weird Al movie. What'd you say about The Rock? You did? Did I give up? I gave up. Why did you say that? What do you mean? You literally, this is exactly how it was. I haven't moved it. When I sat down, this is what it was. What do you want me to do? In what way? You hit me in the face with it. You guys all saw that, right? Clip it. Clip it. In case I ever need to get him in trouble. Somebody get a clip of him hitting me in the face with it. What? No, yeah. You can. All right, guys, I gotta go. They clipped it. They clipped you hitting me in the face. Oh, gosh. All right, somebody call the police. Oh, I'm injured. He hurts me. You want me to take all your trash? What is this? Have you been drinking this?
One.
Aaron's just getting loosey-goosey down here, guys. He drank Sody Pop. Autobot, roll out. You guys are so cute. You guys are so cute. His American Pie parody. Dylan unironically listens to Weird Al all the time. Like, he'll be in the shower, like, singing along to Weird Al songs. I'm like, this is so weird. I cannot believe it. All right, guys. I'm going to go. You guys are so cute. The cutest. All right. Aaron tries not to eat any sugar. I mean, but he can't help it because we have so much sugar in the house all the time. It's bound to happen now and again. You're so cute, chat. Bye. All right, what's your plan?
I'm just going to stream for a little bit longer.
Okay. Are you doing Aaron After Dark?
No, I got to make dev chat.
But that's Aaron After Dark. I think it's after that. You're going to abandon her for Friday night Aaron After Dark?
I don't know. Drinking sugar is easier. See, I could drink sugar. Welcome to Aaron After Wife. Did you hear that? She said I was cute. Oh, gosh. Not you. Not you. Hey, guys, I'm back. Did you miss me? Everyone? Guys? Yeah? Anyone? Bueller? I'm totes adorbs. Not at all. What's up, Doc? But the wifey back. 5% sugar solution is office staple. Calling it coffee or tea. You guys rather have me here than the wife. Come on, tell the truth. Sky, what? When does the wife come back? What? What? She reads chat, so I don't know. I see. I see how it is. You're all terrible. You're terrible. She tells us nice things. I'm not nice to you? The wife tells me we're all cute. The wife stream. Oh my gosh. You're saying I got kicked out of my own stream? Is that where we're at right now? Wife calls us cute. She actually cares about us. Oh my god. Started the mutiny. How can I win them over? Think of ways. Polka, anyone? How's that? Guys?
I'm sitting here giggling, and the main thing on my mind is that none of this would make a good short. Correct. Yes. Woohoo! We're not listening to Polka. That was a joke. Polka's dead around here. You hear me? Dead. I didn't mean that, guys. That was a joke, too. That was a joke. He said polka. What?
You don't want it. I think I kind of want it.
Okay, but just this once.
Okay, but just this once. Come on in.
Aaron only cares about money like Blizzard. Blizzard. Polka, polka. Read all about it. Where the hell is it? Yeah, I never played Guilty Pleasures from earlier. The wife was here. It's her fault. Wifey is never at fault. You're right. Sorry for saying anything. Sorry. The polka broke my browser. Whose side are you guys on? Mine or the wife's? Wifey? What? 100% wifey. You want an answer? No. Is that even a question? Depends on who says nice things to me. You suck. You will not make this putt, you jack. Never mind. Okay, clearly, he doesn't try to bribe us with polka. It's not working. It's not working. More useless phrases. All right, everybody, there's a poll at the top of chat. This should be a very easy decision. Poll at the top of chat. Make your voices heard. This should be easy. You don't get polka back until I win. You hear me? No polka until I win. Wait, that's just kidding. You guys, just for participating, you get polka. I didn't mean that. Super easy. Barely an inconvenience. Hello. Cannot vote for yourself. That's cheating. I didn't vote for myself. That's would not happen. Hello, what build is this? I am making a Forge Guard Forged Weapons build, which means this is a Sentinel Forge Guard minion build. See my little weapons going around? You cannot vote for yourself. All right, everybody. So far, the poll at the top of chat is not correct. There's something wrong with it. All right, everybody, we're going to go for 5 hours today. So we got another 7 minutes left. And I'm going to be giving away 2 copies of Cor Punk. Seems correct to me. Of what? I have been given keys for Cor Punk's closed Alpha 2 that people are selling for $40. And I was supposed to give one away yesterday, but I ended up rage quitting stream, which I apologize for. I apologized earlier today. I should enter. I could use $40. I mean, I'd love to play. Oh, yesterday I was so frustrated with Cor Punk that I literally was like, I need a mental break. Hit me up on Discord if you need anything. And I got off. I was so frustrated. I know. Aaron could be a politician. If you don't vote for me, then. What? By the way, everybody, next Friday, if there's any voting on teasers during the last Epoch stream, we have to all vote for Mage. Because Mike says the Mage teaser is the big one. I don't know. It's not a Source teaser. I was wrong. It's a Mage teaser. Voting doesn't work. They all listen to the oil companies. Oh, no. Oh, you are so... That is unbelievably incorrect. I heard a stat the other day that it's like every oil company combined like isn't the size of like one tech platform. They listen to the tech companies, sir. Listen to the tech companies. Mage tweezers are the best. Really, yeah. The oil companies barely have any power compared to tech platforms. Okay. I just mean specifically with political pull. That's all. Yeah, yeah, COD. We need that. We need those tweezers. 4 minutes. 4 minutes. If you are watching on Twitch, type in !giveaway. Sounds like the olden days of physical products. You give one promo key, plus give up your own copy after raging. No. Yes. Oh, got him. You know what's crazy too? We played Cor Punk for over 5 hours on that first stream, and that's about how long it took for us to get our bearings. We're okay. We could kill an enemy. We've got some upgraded things on our character. We've got 3 quests we need to turn in. It's like we were at least, the character was moving, right? And then it just went to hell. Like, it took us 5-6 hours to get to the point where the game was playable, and then we couldn't play it anymore. It was horrible. What movie is that one that you use in your intro for Wolson's video yesterday? That's easy. Okay, everybody, what movie is this? What movie is this? What, the feet thing? Yeah, the feet thing. Yeah, it happens. Well, can you do something about it? I'm having a hard time concentrating. What do you want me to do? Kill him again? Easy. Classic! It's The Rock. The Rock. That was the heyday of 90s classic. We always compare what's better, The Rock or Con Air. Welcome to Con Air. Oh! All those movies, dude, 90s action? Oh my gosh. Even like the ones that weren't insane, right? Like, Air Force One. Has anybody seen Air Force One? Get off my plane. Or when the jet shoots a missile and the other jet flies in the way before it hits Air Force One. Those movies compared to now, dude. You guys never heard of Air Force One. Never mind. Forget it. What was the one with Kurt Russell and Steven Seagal? Dude, I love that moment in Air Force One. It's awesome. Can you give a planner for this build? You will see a build guide for this on YouTube when it's done. Right now, it's not done. I'm still figuring out the build and just trying to level it to 90, but you will see a build guide for it. Executive decision. Oh, but Seagal's only in it for the first 5 minutes. I think Seagal's only in it for the first 5 minutes. What about, is it Passenger 57? Wesley Snipes, right? Passenger 57. I think that's it. Yeah. Speed, the first. There's so many good movies. OMFNG. Yes. I'm telling you, man. You look at the movies we grow up with. I don't care what anyone says. And I know we're biased because of our age. It's not even close. Like, what would be like our kids' action movies? Dad, have you seen Twilight? No, it wouldn't be that. It'd be, Dad, have you seen Jumanji? It'd be like something like that. I don't know. I can't even think of it. Transformers. I legit can't think of one. My mind went to like The Mummy. No, The Mummy is still ours. Terminator, Rambo, Predator, Aliens, they're all ours. The Matrix? No, because Matrix and Lord of the Rings, that's still 20 years. Like, what would be a movie from, let's say, the last 5 years? Like an action movie that would, maybe iconic isn't the right word. Oh, I've got it. I've actually got it. Avatar. Avatar was what, 2012, 2013? Right? Avatar. Deadpool, all the Marvel movies. There you go. Dune. Hey, it's so funny you bring up Dune. Me and my wife, like, half watched the first Dune. So we started watching the first Dune last night so that we could watch the new Dune.
Avatar was 2009? Was it really?
Wait, there have been new movies in the last 20 years. Wait, did Marvel do another phase after 1 and 3? I thought it ended at Endgame. Did they make? I thought it was just all TV shows. Remember Dune 2000 RTS game? I do. I played it. Most of it hasn't been very good. Oh, there was another Ant-Man, right? And then they made the one with, I don't even know the name, Angelina Jolie. Weren't they all like super flops or something? I don't know. The member berries are flowing. Dude, Die Hard. The Immortals? Is that what it is? Yeah, another Thor, Eternals, Ant-Man. And the movie's not even like insanely good, but I remember sitting in the theater watching 300, right? And I'm like, dude, anybody see 300 in the theaters? Yeah. Yes. All right. 300 was insane. I know. No, I gotta go too. Let's draw today's giveaways. Ooh, plural. I know you're so excited. The last movie I remember seeing in the theaters is Transformers, the movie in 1986. I was one. So we get the EHG cap? No. Mine. You just want my purple box. What's in the box? Ooh. Ooh. Hey, hey. Okay. And bam. And bam. How many people we got in here? How many? Ah, Topper. Topper. Hey. Ah. Someone joined. Elder Player 1 ruined it. We had 69 entries. Dawn ruined. Just kidding. It's okay. Let us see who he hates the most. Okay, everybody. If you are viewing this stream on Twitch, type in !giveaway.
reach 96. We're going to draw 2 giveaways. What are we giving away? Right now, the game titled Cor Punk, which is a Fog of War MMORPG that is currently in closed alpha test 2, where a lot of people want these keys. I'm going to give away 2 of them. Are they contacting me for keys? No, this will be me. I'll take care of this one, Autobot. He is giving away our souls. Oh, 2 of them. You know, every once in a while, I like to splurge and just go ahead and take care of you guys and just 2 keys. 2 keys. 2 keys. If I win, I will gladly pass it on to someone who wants it. 10 keys won't even bat an eyelid. Oh, gosh. Okay. Help! You need help? As long as you're following the channel on Twitch, type in !giveaway. All right. Starting the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Please help. 1. Entries are closed. Our first winner of a free copy of Closed Alpha 2 Cor Punk is click Unc. Here we go. I don't want to hear a word. Nothing. Keep it to keep it to yourself. I don't want to hear it. Keep it to yourself. Our first winner, Uncle John. Good work, Uncle. Good work. Our second winner, I'll hit up Uncle Topper, is, I didn't say anything. Click. Mr. Orange. Oh my gosh. How can it be more rigged? Orange got it. Woohoo! 1000% rigged. What? You're a winner. Congratulations, Orange. You get to take part in the closed Alpha. I'm serious. You can give away my key. Okay. We're drawing a third winner. We're drawing a third winner. Cor Punk, Closed Alpha 2. Winner number 3 is, please don't be my wife or something, Fake People? Fake. Oh my gosh, his name is Fake. I didn't pick it on purpose, Autobot. I don't know why his name is Fake. I don't know. I'm sure it's real, not fake. You know what I mean? Fake, congratulations. Robo, it's not that funny. It's not that funny. Fake news. Fake is the winner. See? There we go. Congratulations. All right, everybody. It is Friday. So I am going to kill the stream now. We're at 5 hours and 12 minutes. I'm gonna record dev chat 136. And might do after dark tonight. I don't know. I got to check in with the wife. And then tomorrow I am off. Okay, Autobot. Tomorrow I'm off, and then we'll be back on Sunday. And I think Sunday we're going to try and round out our Dwarven Realms Fire Beam build, and then get that video out on Monday. She said after dark was fine. I know, but, you know, I still got to double check. So that's the plan. If you guys need anything, hit me up on Discord. If you have not joined the Discord, you should. There is the link right there. And if I don't see you tonight, I'll see you Sunday morning. Have a great weekend. Bye.